tight. Enjoy your sweet dreams while you still can. Sleep tight. Enjoy your sweet dreams while you still can. Sleep tight. Enjoy your sweet dreams while you still can.
Hello, hello. I'm here. Uh, there's a bit of an issue, and you can maybe hear it. I do not. Yeah, you can most likely hear it. It doesn't trigger the mic, but I'm pretty sure you can hear it when I talk. So, my neighbors are doing construction work apparently, and they are doing it for like hours at this point. That's fun. But you know, and I was considering starting the stream later because of it. Oh my fucking god. But then they stopped before 2, and I was like, yeah, okay, good, let's stop before 2. I get to stream. Cool. But then they fucking resumed again when I was on the starting soon screen. So, I don't know. Give me a second, I'm gonna mute and look how bad it is, okay? So, well, okay, I'm gonna just mute actually the fucking this thing. And let me listen to this. Okay, you can definitely hear it. I guess it's not too bad. It's pretty bad for me because fuck me, I'm hearing it really loudly even with the headphones. And again, it's been going on for fucking hours. So, yeah. What can you do sometimes, do? Hopefully they will end soon. But yeah, the plan is, I mean, it's kind of clear from the title. I made it very self-descriptive today. Oh, look at this. What do I get? Ranger. Yeah. I've been keeping it on 1 hour if I don't have anything that's good. Oh. Yeah. To possibly get a robot. And I did actually get a robot. Just today earlier, I got Confess. Which is unfortunately one I already had. Okay, it's still cool. So we have Confess on potential. But yeah, I'll be finishing Preluding Light, or whatever it's called. Yes, where we are still. Oh my god, it's really annoying. It's really distractive. But yeah, we are missing the last one letter. We had to kinda end quite in a rush yesterday because I was playing Slay Spire with friends. But yeah, I think I still like shared my thoughts about different. It was good. I definitely was probably my Okay, these two, Forgotten Lighthouse and Different were probably my favorite. I also did quite enjoy Crashed Earth, actually. But yeah, it just said stuff that I found interesting. Anyways, Letter. Which is apparently, like, you know... Well, it is before Breaking Ice. But it's interesting. 6:50 AM, clear. Rhodes Island Landship. Operator dorms. Morning. I don't remember what voice I gave her. That was like ages ago. Huh? The door's unlocked. Guess I'll let myself in. Oh, I still have the sound muted, but I mean, yeah, okay. Fortunately, it wasn't me muted. But, yeah. Yeah, okay, sometimes it triggers even the mic, which is crazy. Because my mic, like... I played with the settings for ages on this mic. Also, I do need a new mic, honestly. Sup, Courier, Uncle Metalhorn, you guys in? Huh? Nobody's home? There's no way they'd be sleeping in this late. If they are not in their room, maybe they already left? Damn it, I have to go find them. Oh, by the way, should have maybe talked about it before I started the story. But I don't know how much I'll actually talk about it. But I finished the A1 manga, manhwa. And I finished it just, earlier today. Oh, fucking incredible, honestly. Like, it surprised me, kinda. I mean, okay, when I say surprised, I was expecting it to be good. Because Arknights fucking great at writing stories. But damn, it was really good. So, what do I even say about it? I guess, spoiler warning for the A1 manga. So it's like the story of mostly Cruz, Bagel, and Fang. Literally like the one character they put the most focus on. But I forgot her name for a moment there. And yeah, basically their backstory, how they joined Rhodes Island. It was kind of fucking great. They explained like a lot of stuff. I feel like I finally understand how nomadic cities work. I mean, I did understand before, but like they explained it better, just let's say, since they also had visuals. So whenever they will talk about it now, I will probably be able to better imagine what they actually mean by all the fucking platforms and shit. But yeah, it was very much about them being, again, spoiler warning. I did already say that, but I just want to make sure nobody gets spoiled for the A1 manga. Manhwa. But yeah, they were like police cadets, and they were supposed to be in an infected sector. Just very briefly, LDR, because interesting that I fucking say spoiler warning, and then I guess that's for people who don't care about spoilers, huh? There's no one watching anyways. But yeah, and then there was a catastrophe that they weren't prepared for. And that's pretty much what it's about, It also says about how they got infected. They got infected during the catastrophe. And then got to Rhodes Island. And there's also a character, now I can't remember her name, that was shown. There was fucking Kenneth, which I did not expect at all, to appear. There was fucking Frost Nova, like a very brief appearance. And yeah, one of the characters that was like a main character then at the end joined Reunion, but I don't think we've seen her in Arknights. But admittedly, right now I don't remember her names. But I'm wondering if we will get to see her. If she fucking dies, for example, that's very possible. That she could have just died, I guess, off screen, but I don't know, that would be kinda sad. Maybe she's like with the new Reunion now, right? With Nine and shit. But we'll see. It was very interesting. And yeah. Also, it made me decide that Vagel did not die. She's alive and fine. I just decided, because if she did die, I would be really sad. So no, she's fine. She's just like injured or something. And maybe she retired. But yeah. I will go back to this now. I might maybe mention something if I remember. I don't know. It's hard for me to talk about this like after I read it. It was just like I very much recommend it. Was well written, introduced the characters well. Again, it like explained a lot. I feel honestly, okay. I don't know if this is hot take, but except like the epilogue, which has spoilers for like start of Arknights, I honestly think it's an incredible starting point for people who might like want to get into Arknights. Because they just explain things well. Like they do explain the infection or apathy. They do explain the calamities, again, to nomadic cities, which I think they explained actually much better than in the video game. I hate it here. I want to move. So, like, actually, like, if you want to get into Arknights, I would recommend reading, like, the manhwa. I will keep calling it manga, I guess. Manhwa. Except, again, the epilogue has slight spoilers for, like, the very start of the story. I don't think it would be, like, breaking your experience if you read it, but it is spoilers. Lady Encia, what's going on so early in the morning? Oh, wait, hold on. Don't you run into a hallway? It's too dangerous. Ah, there you are, bro. Don't worry, nothing bad's gonna... Whoa! Hey, watch out. Phew, close one. Was there a parcel here? Thanks, bro. Good grief. I told you to be careful. What am I going to do when you actually take a fall? I knew you were gonna catch me anyway. Hey, Lady Encia. You're a fully fledged operator now. You can't be so reckless. What's wrong, Courier? Did something happen? Give me just a second. Ah, a metal horn. Morning, Uncle. Ah, the young lady. Good morning. Have you gotten used to life at Rhodes Island yet? It is rare to see you up so early, though. Are you getting ready for the mission? Oh, or are you not used to the beds here? After all, I do recall you having very high standards for your sleep environment. Back at the old house, Metalhorn helped pick out a bed for you when you were still very young, right? After that, you refused to sleep anywhere else, and never without hugging your little blanket. Now that you remind me. Wait, hold your horses, Courier. Don't make stuff up. I wasn't that much of a princess. Don't underestimate an adventurer either, got it? I've got no problem going early to bed, early to rise. If you can't get a good night's rest to replenish your energy when you're up in the mountains, there's no way you'd ever become a good mountaineer. Lady Encia, you have grown up so much. Besides, I brought my blankie with me anyway. No way I wouldn't be able to fall asleep. Ah, so you ended up bringing it with you after all. You got a problem with that? Alright, let's stop talking about this already. Anyway, the fact that you two are headed out this early with these packages, are you going on a mission? And with this amount of luggage, it's looking like a pretty long trip too. Heading back home? That's right, we are getting ready to leave shortly. Yep, we have to bring some stuff over there. Master Silverash has quite a lot of things to deal with. Metalhorn and I will be going back to help out. Lady Ancia, is there anything you'd like us to take back to Master Silverhead? Metalhorn and I would be more than glad to help. I do have things I'd like to give to my brother, but it's more than just that this time. What else? Well, damn it, come here real quick. Uncle Metalhorn, let's meet up in the cafeteria in a bit. I'm gonna go for a quick walk with Courier here. Oh, and tell my brother and Gnosis that I said hi. A second, I'm tapping. Ark, I'm talking with Ark. Wait, Agencia, not so hard. You're going to pull down my clothes. Oh, wait, Agencia. Phew, alright, this time should be fine. Why are we avoiding Metalhorn? Is there something you can only tell me? I guess there's a bit of that. Courier, can you keep a secret for me? I'm afraid that depends on the situation. If it's something dangerous, I might have to tell Master Silverash. Why do you have to be like that? Both you and Metalhorn are always talking about taking my brother's side. Well, Master Silverash is also looking after you. Whatever, I'm gonna tell you anyway. It's not anything dangerous, so you'd better swear not to tell him anyway. Whatever. I'm gonna tell you anyway. It's not anything dangerous, so you'd better swear not to tell him anyway. Anything. Anyway, are you planning to head up to Mount Garlan by any chance? Fuck. Not that I know so far. It all depends on Master Silverash's arrangement. There's no saying whether Mr. Gnosis and Lady Dagonbreacher have plans of their own either. Why are you suddenly asking me about this though? Is it related to Lady Enya again? I really can't keep anything from you. Actually, I wrote a letter to my sister. Back home, my brother controlled things too strictly, and I wasn't able to sneak out to see her. I didn't even get to see her before I left for Rhodes Island. It's only gotten harder. I haven't seen Enya in the longest time. Lady Ancia. So, Courier, would you be able to help me deliver this letter to Mount Garlan? I just want to ask her how she's doing, and if it's hard being a saintess. I also want to tell her that she doesn't have to worry about me, just stuff like that. I swear I don't write anything outrageous. My brother couldn't care less about this, and he hasn't had a proper conversation with me in ages. As for Uncle Metalhorn, all he to do is to try to console me into waiting some more. Oh wait, that wasn't. So please, Courier, you're the only one I can count on. I'm sorry, Lady Ancia. What the fuck are they doing? It's genuinely like the fucking largest construction going on there. Like, you know, I understand when someone like drills a bit to make a shelf, but what the fuck are those sounds I'm hearing from there? They're like rebuilding their fucking entire apartment. So you can do it after all? It's not that I don't want to, but the situation in Chirac has been complicated lately, and it's unlikely that the Vine Beat Court will permit us any sort of contact with the Saintess. Huh? Even if I wanted to deliver the letter, I'm afraid it would be hard for Lady Enya to receive it. I've never heard of this before. My brother hasn't told me anything about this. Knowing too much isn't necessarily a good thing. The master is looking out for you, and does not wish to burden you. Sending you to Rose Island was another way of him to protect you. He's always like that. He always keeps me in the dark. Think that he's doing things or that for our own good. This or that. In the end, my sister still left our home for Mount Carlan. Lady Enya had no choice. Fine, whatever. I guess you're done here. Huh? Stop it with the dour expression already, bro. Since there's nothing you can do about it, just forget to think about the letter. Me being upset won't change anything, isn't that right? Lady Ancia. But at least promise me, don't mention a single word of this to my brother, okay? He's gonna give me an earful for sure if he finds out, and my ears are gonna fall off if I have to sit through another one of his lectures. If Master Silver Edge heard your opinions on him, I'm sure he would be heartbroken. As if he has more important things to attend to after all, In any case, I won't keep you any longer. I've got to find closure first and ask if the stuff I wanted came in. But if I went down to see her this early, do you think she'd just shoo me out? Judging by Closure's typical schedule, there's a good chance that she just fell asleep and won't be responding to any knocks on the door. Good point. Maybe I'll wait till later then. That's right. Remember to bring me back plenty of Systemil curds and pulled meat. I can't buy them anywhere else, and I haven't had any for a long time. Don't you worry. Battlehorn has a long list already, including all of your favorite things. We won't miss any of that. Excellent. Well, good luck, and have a safe trip. Uncle Metalhorn must be sick and tired of waiting in the cafeteria, so hop to it. With your blessings, we will be back in no time. Take care out there. Waves. So it's no good after all, and all that unexpected. But I still can't help but feel a bit let down. Not all that unexpected, fucking can't read. I'm being quite heavily distracted. That's my excuse for today. Like, whenever they pause, I'm like hoping they stop. It's been going on for hours. I genuinely have no idea what they can be doing. It's been like for fucking 4 hours at this point. You're such an idiot, Anicodes. Even if you send Courier and Metalhorn to keep an eye on me, there's no way I'm going to give up. I'm not sure if Closure managed to get a hold of the cold weather gear. I'm going to need to scale those snowy mountains. I can't wait, but when is Closure going to get out of bed? And yeah, wait for me. Yes, you're gonna need that gear. The last of the wounded have been bandaged. What a relief. Nobody was seriously injured. That's another mission complete. Next we'll have to cross the woods and return along the border between Latvian and Victoria. Ah, excuse me, but I won't be taking the same route back. Livhart, is there anything else you need to do? Yes, just a little something I still have to take care of. But don't worry, I'll be just a little detour to take care of some personal matters. I won't be gone for long. But it's fine. It's fine. I'll be acting on behalf of myself and nobody else, so I won't make any troubles for Rhode Island. And I'll talk to Dr. Kelsey myself after I get back. That's not what I'm worried about, though. Well, if you say so, Cliffhard. But make sure to stay safe, no matter what. No problem. Courier. Good day. Yo, haven't seen you around in a while. Did you just get back? This time there were quite a lot of things that needed to be done, and the whole process took longer than expected. Battlehorn and that young lady, Cliffhard, were with you all as well? Metalhorn did come with me, but we did not bring the young lady along. Speaking of which, I haven't seen her since we came back. Oh, sorry, I must have misunderstood something. Not long ago, I saw the young lady packing a large bag of cold weather mountaineering gear, and she was dressed for the job too. I assume she was heading back with you. Climbing gear, and specifically for snowy mountains? Are you absolutely sure? No doubt about it. To tell you the truth, it's a hobby of mine as well. We talk about sweet deals on climbing gears a lot, which can save a whole bunch of money. If I remember things right, your country's full of snowy mountains, right? Oh, yes it is. Lady Encia, surely you didn't decide to climb up the mountain alone just to deliver Lady Enya a letter? Knowing Lady Encia, there is something she'd do. That can't be it, can it? If I get a chance, I'd like to take some time off and head over there myself. I've never tried climbing snowy mountains before, so I'll definitely be asking for advice from the locals when the time comes. Heh. Damn it, I can't get it out of my head. I have to find out for myself. I should have known there is no way Lady Encia would have given up just like that. If it really is true, I have to stop her. Pardon me, but I must get going. Wait, why are you running? Sorry, but some urgent personal matters came up. Chirac welcomes one and all. I promise I'll take you sightseeing when we get to the chance. Take this road and then head to the west. Ah, there it is. That little snow-white summit. So that's what the peaks of Chirac look like from a distance, huh? Well, can't really tell how hard that mountain is to climb from the distance. Might even say it looks kinda cute, that holy mountain of ours. But I know that's a really tough peak to summit. Those who haven't tried it themselves will never truly understand. Like our silver ashes. Outsiders could never understand. Why, that's rather unfortunate. Do you see Metalhorn and myself as outsiders too, Lady Encia? Though it is true, hearing it does make my heart ache somewhat. Finally, I've caught up. Courier? Since you aren't familiar with the terrain, you spend a lot of time taking this part of the road cautiously, otherwise I wouldn't have been able to catch you. Well, why are you here, Courier? I thought It's too late to stay silent now. I thought I didn't tell anyone, is what you wanted to say, right? After realizing that I wouldn't help deliver the letter for you, you prepared all this cold weather mountain climbing gear and took on a mission that would put you closest to Chirag. After finishing the mission, you'd let the rest of the team head back to Rhodes Island first and take a little detour to take care of some personal matters. Such is my Lady Encia. You certainly do act with great decisiveness. But I still ended up getting caught. The fact that I saw so many hints but I still failed to see through your plan makes me the stupid one. Lady Encia, are you planning to scale Mount Carlan again with only your bare hands? Or do you plan on barging into the Saint Stress residence to deliver your letter with no consideration for your own safety? Have you considered what would happen if you made a fuss before the Vine Beat Court? Ever since I was little, every time I tried to sneak out to play, you and my brother would always catch me. I never thought I'd be able to keep anything from you two. You're exactly right. That is my plan. Since I faced down Mount Carlan once, I can't do it a second time. I can't allow it. It's too dangerous. Okay. They might have stopped. I know it was just like 2-3 minutes. But I'm gonna keep the hopes up that they stopped. But I'm powerless. What else am I to do? I'm always powerless. Powerless to stop the rift between my brother and Enya from growing wider and wider. And I'm expected to just let it happen. On the day that Enya left home, I was heading along the side. I knew she didn't want to go, and we both thought that Big Brother would protect us, but he didn't lift a finger. He didn't stop those people from taking Enya away. I thought my sister would cry, but she didn't. When I saw her walk out the dead door, in my heart, I wished that she would have cried out. Master Silverash also suffers his own hardships. I don't know how hot take this is, but I really don't like Silverash, like, you know, like specifically the individual. I don't remember what was his real name, but, you know, codename Silverash. I know, even though the two of you never tell me anything, I'm not stupid, I can see it. Ever since we came back from Victoria and founded that company, even you and Uncle Metalhorn have been getting busier. Understand. I don't want to blame my brother, but... Courier, have you ever seen the Saintess of Chirag? Lady Enya? No, you mean the Saintess. Correct, the Chirag Saintess. I have, on one occasion, from a distance. At first, I was so excited to finally get a chance to see my big sister, but the other thing I saw was the Saintess of Mount Carlan, standing there as if frozen in ice. From where I stood, there was nothing of my sister. Ever since then, I knew that Enya could not possibly have been living the life she wanted atop Mount Carlan. We may have difficulty understanding each other's points of view from our current position, but I think Lady Enya is a different person now. You can't look at her like you did then. The Saintess is very important to Chirag, and honestly, Lady Enya's situation may not be so bad. She stands to be the master of an entire religion, the very fate of Chirag. That's not to say, not at all. We can say that the Saintess is noble, exalted, capable of being detached from our feelings, but our relationship is so much more important. We are literally sisters. As siblings, if we never try to understand each other, or even worse, end up becoming enemies one day, what are we going to do then? I can't just wait until that day finally comes. I'm scared, so I have to do something. Even if that's something as simple as asking Anya how she's doing. And what if it's not what you want to hear? Then I'll just climb up that damn mountain, lie, cheat, or steal if I must. I'll take her from that place. I'm serious, I'm gonna do it. Haha. Good grief, how can you make someone like that sound so simple? Something like that so simple. Hey, this is a symbol of determination. What are you making fun of me? That's uncalled for, man. The determination to lie, cheat, and steal, huh? That's just a worst case scenario. That's true. I can only pray that the worst will never come to pass. Just thinking about you climbing up the mountain to kidnap her. Just thinking about this is giving me a headache. Looks like you won't change your mind no matter what I say, right? That's right. I'm not joking. If I say I'll do it, I'll do it. Even if I insist on stopping you or reporting this matter to Master Silverash. Even if my brother objects, even if he wants to lock me up. I won't give in. You better not underestimate me, because it's not that simple to shut me down. Huh. I guess that settles it then. You have always had that streak in you. You'll do whatever you set your mind to, and nobody can tell you otherwise. If even Master Silverash can't do anything about it, what can I do but surrender? Huh? You mean... Hand that letter over to me. I'd rather not live with the constant worry of wondering when you're going to do something foolish. It's better for me to help you figure out the solution. Not to mention safer too. You're really putting me in a rough spot here, Lady Encia. You're the best, bro. If my brother is really opposed to it, and somehow finds out and plans to punish you, just tell him that it was all my idea. Haha, if only the master was so easy to convince. But this might not be such a bad thing either. Huh? What'd you say? Nothing in particular, just thinking out loud. But let me say this in advance, even if I agree to help, the most I can do is deliver the letter to the nearby monastery, and then see if there's any way to get it up the mountain. That place is as close as we can get to the area controlled by Van Beat Court, and higher up into the mountain, and that is no longer a place you can come and go at will. I cannot guarantee that your letter will reach Lady Anya. No problem. The fact that you're willing to help means we can at least give it a shot. If it doesn't work, I'll just think of some other way. Hope whatever you think up doesn't involve climbing up there. Hehe. Huh. By the looks of things, she really won't give up. If that day actually comes, Master Silverash is going to get the matter of headaches. Closure! One more bow. Go! That's the first time I heard anyone call her that. Oh, give me a second. Oh shit, my streamer bot got fucking disconnected from Twitch again. Okay, specifically it's partially connected. Give me a sec. It's been happening quite frequently the past few days. I wonder if that's like my PC issue, which honestly is very possible. Or streamer bot issue. Yeah, I've said this a million times, and I haven't really. Well, okay, I've tried fixing it so many times, but my fucking PC is using so much memory, despite like me not having anything open that should do it, and I'm like, yeah, I'm not sure what is the case. I tried like updating drivers. I scanned like for any viruses. Yeah, I've done basically everything I could find to do in this situation. I'm like seriously considering going to like completely cleaning up everything because there is a lot of trash I have in my PC. But it would be so annoying to install everything back, and I do definitely have some stuff that I, want to keep, and like loading everything into like cloud or something would take a while. I might probably do it at some point though. Chloe, I can have another bite. I admit defeat. Who gave you the idea to compete your appetite to that of a hungry engineer who hasn't eaten up in 3 days? I'm so hungry I could swallow a meat beast whole. You locked yourself in your workshop again? What you working on this time? Wait a sec, did nobody bring you food? How do you starve for 3 days? What about your little machines? I accidentally set the clearance level of my door to max, but I was wearing my headphones so I couldn't hear the door at all. And it's not like I was doing it on purpose. All that fighting with Reunion broke a whole lot of equipment, and repairing everything was giving me a huge headache. Can't even do the job anymore without listening to some music. Yeah. That explains it. Thankfully, Amia went to fish you out today. Alright, we done yet? I'm not here to listen to you do a sermon during mealtime. By the way, you're here to buy more climbing gear? How come I didn't see you use the cold weather gear you brought half a year ago? If there was a problem with the quality, just let me know. I'll go knock some, I'll go bargain with the manufacturer. About that, it's not that. There's nothing wrong with the gear. I just didn't need it for the time being. I'd be more worried if you ended up using it. The voice courier? Good afternoon. Oh, afternoon. Did you just get back from a mission? How come you're the only one here? The others went to look for the doctor first. As for me, I'm here to pass something on. Enya. She replied? That's right. Awesome. Then let's make like last time. And talk over there. Courier. What's going on with you? You don't look so good. Nothing happened with Enya, right? Or did something happen to Enicodes? Enicodes is the name. Hey, don't panic. There's nothing of the sort. Then tell me, what's going on? The situation is a bit complicated, but in any case, Lady Encia, there is one thing Master Silver Ash wanted you to pass on. He wants me to pass on something? Yes. This is an invitation for the doctor. Okay, well, and we know where that god went, because I'm from the future. Okay, I think this is like an interesting thing, well, in the past, if I read it in the correct order, right? But yeah, I mean, I feel like they did characterize mostly Cliff Hart. They also like did say some Cherag lore slightly, and like a bit of Courier. Metalhorn was kind of appeared for just a moment, but I feel like Metalhorn appeared in like 2 other of these vignettas before, I think, at some point. But yeah, I feel like since I already do feel like since I feel like I feel like that I already got introduced to Cliff Hart better while in Breaking the Ice, I don't think I got as much out of it, if that makes sense. But it was still cool. But yeah, that's kind of like what can I say about it. There was closure, so big story actually, because there's closure. I now want to actually swap to Vigilo, which is one I was very excited for, because that's just Doctor lore, and that's exciting. Before that though, I need to...
Ciao, Doctor.
What was that? Oh, I bought some stuff in this. Well, okay, nothing interesting. I don't know why I'm showing you. I bought the monthly card again, which is like the main thing, but also bought this pack, and also just the monthly headhunting pack, because I just do that every month. Yeah, like I definitely spent so much money on this game if I consider it. But yeah, I have like fucking 10 pulls just from this, then 12 here. So that's you know, kind of neat. But yeah, I went to the store because I wanted to buy... I think the Doctor one has, again, just 6 of them. So the plan is to do 3 more, I would say, today. Maybe 2, since we already did 1. And then finish it tomorrow. Tomorrow is Friday, and I don't think there's anything specific. Actually, can we... I don't think we planned anything. We have maybe plans on Saturday, but it doesn't seem like anyone really confirmed anything. Okay, so we will see. But that's Saturday. Tomorrow I'll be playing more Arknights, but I don't think I mentioned this, but I feel like that's kind of what I do every day. I plan to play more Mewgenics as well today. Oh, yep. That is the plan. So... oh yeah, let's go Vigilo. Why do these not have rewards? What the hell? Weird. They just stopped giving oh, okay, wait, these are the ones that didn't have reruns yet. Is that right? Okay, some of them. Oh, and I guess the ones that already had reruns, I did already actually play, huh? Like Path of Life Babel. Not this one. Interesting. Well, I have no idea how this works. Vigilo, though. A person from the past, a landship sailing through the present, and a gaze rising from the future. We have, well, obviously Doctor. Amia Closure Cult Seat. Well, this is Teresa, right? Is this Scout? That's like the only person I can see in this, but I'm not sure. That's very much a guess. Yes, that will be Scout. Okay, I have no idea. Is that cannot? Well, we will see. I've no idea what this is showing. It looks like a bunch of screens or blocks or something. This is Scout. This is Teresa and Teresa's. This is Doctor, Calcit, and someone else. And this is... no idea. Okay, Spaz. However, before I start, I have to play ads in like 3 minutes, so... I guess I'll just play them now, so we can start reading. Oh, we got outfit. Okay, I'll be honest, who are you? Province. Okay. Okay. So yeah, let me go play ads and we'll take a short break. Also, yes, that is... they aren't drilling anything for like the past 20 minutes, so I really hope they did stop, my neighbors. Alright, well, I'll be right back. Hey, I'm back. I did make myself a coffee. I did already have one today, but I also did wake up somewhat early for my standards today. So I had a morning coffee and now I have an afternoon coffee. Yeah, I woke up at like 7 today. Also went to sleep like just a little bit after midnight. So I'm feeling like somewhat alright right now. I would say that's good. You know, nice 7-ish hours almost. Okay, it's still under 7, I guess, but you know, as I said before, as long as I have over 6, I'm quite satisfied with my sleep. But we'll see, I might get to that later. Though overall, I think I was planning to do like a... Well, I don't want to say longer, but yeah, I guess a longer stream. Anyways, Spaz. I'm thinking this... No, this is cannot. Right? You know, it's kinda hard to see, but... Which is funny because I just saw my guy in the A1 manga today. Manhwa. I keep calling him manga. 5:20 p.m. Clear. Columbia City. Toronto. The name's Dylan. Road silent, low altitude aircraft pilot. And I'm currently running pell-mell around the city. I should be sitting at the cockpit of my aircraft, joystick in hand. The only thing I should be facing down are turbulence and terrain. Instead, I'm clutching one half of an autonomic assault crossbow in my hand. And hell, the first time I heard of the model was earlier this morning. Even just half of it is damned heavy. My palms are all sweaty. If I have to end up in a war zone, I sure as hell shouldn't be underground, let alone in some dark alley in Columbia. I just hope to God that my enemy isn't, Dylan, I got my hands full over here. Can you help gal out and tell me what it says? It says police. The police of Toronto. That's literally... Toronto is where we were. Why am I saying where we were? Where the A1 manga manhwa was happening. Okay. And they were... Okay, interesting. I already know that I hate the police of Toronto. What a fucking coincidence. Except like 3 ex-police people. He started it. But it seems probably not all the real deal. A real bot job if you have ever seen one. At least he looked the part. Very much the same as the guys up on the roof earlier this morning. Better than the ones that didn't have a uniform ready. So let me ask this question again. What kind of cops want their automatic assault crossbows during questioning? Colombian cops? Very funny. You know, he's not a cop. At least not the kind we're used to dealing with. I lift my eyes to cast a glance at the black-clad man collapsed in the alley, and then lower my gaze again to the half-weapon in my hand. It was pointed straight at my chest just a moment ago, but now it's smashed into 2 pieces. This policeman is unconscious. If Blaze remembered the doctor's instructions when she struck, then he should still be able to cling to life. The Road Silent team arrived in Toronto yesterday. No matter how many times I experienced it, this kind of speed always surprises me as a pilot. I guess I might change my stream title. Just really quickly, you know. No matter how many times I experience it, this kind of speed always surprises me as a pilot. Road Silent is in the process of steaming the Grand Knight territory. And we have crossed over the entire Western Wasteland by air. The entire Western Wasteland, I say. According to the plan, after Amiya and the Doctor finish their business, we'll take the same road back to Rhodes Island. The great... the Grand Knight... the Grand Knight territory might not have finished its urban subdivision assembly at this time. All I know is Rhodes Island was invited to visit during the Casimir's Major, but I'm in the dark about when and why. But anyway, the sooner we can head back, the better. If I wasn't in such a hurry, I wouldn't mind taking a few days off to chill in the metropolis, but after this, I'm not in the mood for that anymore. Are we safe? No, not until we leave Caranta. Maybe not even until we leave Columbia. Check for me if he's still breathing. It would be nice if you made sure he kept on breathing. Alright. This is my first time seeing such a powerful automatic crossbow. Are these weapons common in Columbia? Automatic weapons like that are a Colombian specialty. I wonder how the Doctor is doing. As soon as the raid started, the Doctor and Amiya left in a car. No clue if the autopilot system that Closure was fiddling with will work though. What a disaster. Even these two got caught off guard. They're only human after all. Sometimes shit happens. They took over the hotel and seized all the drug samples we kept behind. Whatever, we can worry about that later. We've got to think of a way to get out of this city safely first. We have lost everything, but you are still not standing by my side. Then, what has it all been for? Just to leave the faintest sliver of hope? But hope... Don't you know that hope is a cruel thing indeed? When you realize it can be undone, then you realize you are powerless. Then you find yourself nothing but desperate. Hope is enough to drive a perfectly good person mad. But... You want to say something, but you can't move your body. You seem to be drifting in the void. Everything before your eyes so familiar, and yet so distant. These are a part of your memories, floating alongside you like fragments. Like this, you continue to drift with your ceaseless thoughts, watching the familiar woman before you gradually fade away. You open your eyes, and before you stretches an endless rocky desert. You see a strange, ugly iron bucket helm. A peculiar man seems to be looking your way, but you cannot see his expression through the rough bucket helm. Then 10:43 AM, clear. Gasford Wildlands. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, friend. Can you talk? You? Where are you? Where am I? The friend awakens, little rabbit. Doctor! You feel someone tightly embrace your waist. But before experiencing this warm embrace, the cold hard touch of the rocks behind you and the throbbing pain of your head reminds you that all is not well. I'm so glad you're awake. I don't know what I would have done if you didn't wake up. How are you feeling? Does it hurt anywhere? I'm fine, just my head hurts a little. Your head hurts? Did you hit it? Let me have a look. Worry not, little rabbit. There's nothing wrong with this doctor, at least not physically. On a spiritual level, however, one cannot say. You were mumbling a great deal in your slumber, but before you complain, I did not listen closely. Who are you? Pardon me for not introducing myself. As you can see, I'm a merchant. Yes, I do know that. You can call me Kenneth, or Mr. Goodernot. Should you prefer that instead? To be honest, friend, the display you put on earlier was simply too exhilarating. It is not every day one sees someone performing original arts while flying off a cliff. A most excellent show indeed. There might have been a problem with Closure's autopilot system. This should be Columbia's eastern wastelands. That is correct, little rabbit. This is the Gaspar wildland. And you two are quite fortunate. Fortunate? Yes, quite fortunate indeed. 2 kilometers further south is a poisonous swamp, and had your car gotten stuck in that, good luck getting out. Where are the others? The others operators split off on their own. I'm sure Place is taking good care of them. But we can't get a hold of them, or any other branch offices. What about the communicator? We left it all on the bad guy. Not just the communicator, we don't even have time to pack food or water. Sounds like a desperate situation indeed, friends. But there is always a way, if you don't mind. Might as well. I'm quite familiar with this area. I can show you to the nearest messenger outpost, where, should all go well, you will be able to contact your friends. Protect us. An excellent question indeed, but the only ones who could answer it are no longer able to speak. The bucket-headed man points to the nearby cliff, where a unique-looking armed vehicle is emitting a thick black smoke. By the looks of things, it's been wrecked for quite some time now. Mercenaries. They have been chasing us even after we left the city. Dedicated to their job. Dedicated to the point of giving up their own lives. To be frank, Colombian mercenaries range from peerless to useless, and the ones with the resources to hire such dedicated mercenaries can be counted on one hand. They seem to have taken quite an interest in you, friends. How exactly did you offend these great moguls? So it was them. So, Miss Amia, are you really unwilling to consider the offer? In Colombia, you'll be hard-pressed to find more suitable partners than Mama Jones. I know who that is because I read the manhwa. We can provide fairly favorable terms for Rhode Island's drug sales. Okay, I don't know exactly, but they were like a distribution company. It seemed like something like that, something along those lines. Thank you for your generosity, but we're only here for technical exchange. Rhode Island has no plans for any deeper level commercial cooperation. And the Oripati analgesics we brought are still undergoing trials. These are more of a proof of concept than a finished product. Give me a sec. Yeah. The process of research and developing Oripati treatment is long and complicated, and in these areas, we still have many opportunities for cooperation in the future. Many opportunities for cooperation in the future? Ha ha ha! They planned this from the very beginning. Should we contact the police first? Police? Friend, you don't seem to understand where you are. Mama Jones is the largest firm in Toronto. The chief of police boasts of his connections to their corporate leadership in order to display his status. I suggest you change your mind. I wonder if that's Thomas? That was like the chief of police, right? In the past, at least. The fact that they dared to steal your goods in the urban core means that from the very beginning, they never thought anything of you. It's all my fault. I bought into their dog. Well, no, it's their fault. They are fucking assholes. Don't blame yourself. Nobody could have expected them to be like this. Mr. Goody? Ah, what is it, Miss Rabbit? You just said you could take us through the wastelands, right? That I did, say Miss Rabbit. I do like Ganot. I mean, I obviously don't know them, but the little I do. They also were... They were actually... Okay, A1 comic spoilers again. They were the one who took the girl whose name I cannot remember right now. I'm like really interested in if we'll see her again. They were the one who brought her to Reunion. But admittedly, at that point, I think Reunion was still kinda chill, and they like needed a place for the infected girl to take to, so I think that was like a good thing, you know? If they took them to the future Reunion, I would see that as a bad thing. Not future, but like the, yeah, events of the game time Reunion. So, you know, that's interesting. Anyways. I'm back. How do you plan to do that? Were you a catastrophe messenger? That is nothing you need to concern yourself over. I've plied my trade in the wasteland for many years, and that has given me a knack for avoiding catastrophes. Of course, I do ask for a small guide fee to refined originium ingots in this case. Not too much to ask for such a situation, yes? We only have Colombian gold certificates, and won't be able to pay you until we get in touch with our ship. Is that alright? No problem, my friend. Doctor, what do you think? We could also figure a way back into the city to meet up with Blaze and the others. This gentleman seems to have made the choice for us, right? This is scarcely the case. We always have many choices at any point of our lives, but of course, we tend to pick the best one from the available options. We hope we can have a fruitful relationship in the coming days. Of course, my friend. I trust that this will be a most enjoyable journey. Five hours later. As I said, bandits are not the biggest threat in the wastelands. I once knew the most courageous local. He even... Doctor, give me your hand. Phew, we're up. How many hells have we crossed? This is only the second one, Doctor. Stay silent, gasping for breath. Haha, Doctor, sit down here for a minute. Friend, at your speed, we will be on the road for at least another whole day. The Doctor might not be able to maintain such a brisk pace. We can slow down a touch, but why can't we go a bit slower? Even as a merchant of the wastelands, there is a limit to the amount of food and water I can carry on me. If we slow down too much, we will inevitably run into a supply shortage. If that's the case, Mr. Cannot? Is there a forest nearby? I've heard of an oasis in the wastes of eastern Colombia. There is, but what use is it? Night, above the wastelands, in a dark mountain pass. A tongue of flame consumes dry branches, and the sound of a wooden spoon tapping against the bowl echoes across the canyon, along with Amia's humming. These vegetables are as well as the mushrooms here, are pretty much all edible as long as they are all cooked together. Cooked through. This kind of is slightly toxic, but can be eaten in an emergency. I should have given you more credit, Miss Rabbit. To be honest, most friends from the nomadic cities have no sense of how to survive in the wilds. Many I know will never once step foot in the wastelands. Oh, you remember how I said I think I slept pretty well, like not too long ago? I see that you have a decent survivalist skill set. Where are you from, Rimvilleton? Let me open my window. Anyways, I do know that Amia is from Rimvilleton. I've been told that. I would not be surprised if you were in fact from Rimvilleton. Actually, the doctor taught me all of this a few years ago. Huh? I did? Yes, back then. Doctor, are these edible? These vegetables, as well as the mushrooms here, are pretty much all edible as long as they are cooked through. Those were trying times, harrowing times, but they were also good times. It seems that something is stirring in the back of your mind, but it gradually blurs out. You try to recall that scene again, but the vague memory is like bubbles that occasionally rise to the water's surface, only to disappear just as quickly. Doctor? Is this something that happened before then? Ah, it's nothing. It did happen a few years ago, but it doesn't matter if you can't remember. She lowers her head and continues to stir the bowl, but the smile on her face seems somewhat lonelier. I must also say, you have chosen a most prudent location to make camp. Even though we have made a fire, our position is not easy to detect. Are there any bandits around here? Bandits, bounty hunters, and countless rusthammers. I've learned about those in the last story. There are no shortage of annoyances in this land. Rusthammer, we heard the name before. They are a group of vicious marauders, right? The description would not be of a... They are fucking drilling again. They took like a hour break and they are back at it. That's so cool. I'm so fucking happy. The description would not be a very rigorous one. Rusthammers is a loose organization, and it is made up of very small groups. For example, there's a Fiends gang, made up of Sarkas, and also a group of strange folks who worship catastrophes as gods. I think they are called followers of the Archosauria or something. They worship catastrophes? Followers of Archosauria? What a crazy bunch. I heard something from the Rusthammer. Something from the Rusthammer gang is Sargon that called themselves Archosauria devils. They seem to have been searching for an Archosauria war god with massive horns on its head. An operator from Colombia once told me that Rusthammers used to be just a few small scattered groups. Over the past few years, though, their numbers have greatly increased, stretching from the mountain of Ursus to the wasteland of Colombia. Our world is not peaceful one, friend. And the Wastelands is no exception. You will encounter all sorts of strange people and strange appearances. But you will adapt. Here, Doctor, dinner's ready. Thank you, Emilia. Very good. What a heartfelt scene of intimacy. Mr. Cannot... I'm simply jesting. My apologies. Please do not take it seriously. At this rate, you will lose everything. You will be alone, with nothing. Is it worth it? Loneliness is a poison that erodes the mind. How much do you think you can withstand? By the time you awaken, there will be no kin at your side. Nobody will recognize your sacrifice, let alone remember it. Is this the future you look forward to? You wake up. A crimson glow spills forth from the distant horizon, and the darkness left unto humanity by the shadow moon gradually ebbs. Gradual ebbs? No, gradual ebbs. Frigid wind gnaws at your cheeks as it blows across your face, and the land of Terra once again ushers in a new dawn. You are up and very early, friend. The morning air is refreshing. Where is the little rabbit? Is she not awake yet? Maybe the aroma of breakfast will be more effective. Short-tailed fowl beasts don't have much meat, but they can suffice as breakfast. This is a specialty of the Colombian wastelands. Worry not, it's free of charge. A new day comes to Terra, and the situation has not changed. As far as I can tell, nevertheless, good morning, friend. You were talking in your sleep last night. Your mental state has seemed a bit unstable. To be careful. Do be careful. What did you hear? I am a trustworthy person. I didn't go out of my way to listen. I don't remember anything. Plus we are only mumbling. Couldn't really hear anything clearly. But every night a little rabbit is very concerned about your sleep talking. Pardon me for being nosy, but after the chatting we have done on our journey, it's hard not to take certain impressions. Have you lost your memories or something of that sort? I see. If that was some sort of a secret, let's say I never ask. I love Kenneth, he's just so nice. It is an uncouth question indeed, and I asked out of simple curiosity. Something's happened to me, and I lost some of my memories. Some of them. Maybe most of them. Occasionally I will recall some of them, just tiny fragments. Well, maybe not occasionally, only a few rare times. Friend, I have a vague idea of what's going on. Suppose your memory is a spread out newspaper, and now somehow has spilled a bucket of paint on it. You can only see bits and pieces of the contents through the gaps in the paint, but you can't grasp the full picture of the content. That seems like a pretty good description of my experiences. I am a stranger to myself. It sounds like something that defies all words, friend. But I'm no psychiatrist, and there is not much I can do for you. Sometimes I even find myself thinking about the kind of person I was before all this. I don't know who I am. I can only piece myself together from the words of others. That's not important, friend. Our existence is often based on how others perceive us. The sum of yourself is but the feedback of auditory, visual, and emotional interactions with others. It doesn't matter what kind of person you are, You are a social point of view. But from a social point of view, it should be quite clear what kind of person others need you to be. Do you know any tricks that could help me get my memories back as soon as possible? I do, but I can't recommend it. Let me think of how to put this. Our lives are like an elastic belt. If you stretch out one side, the other side will contract. If you want to restore your memories quickly, you will have to endure many unimaginable consequences. That quaint head of yours might not withstand such a tussle. Besides, this only applies to the most common forms of amnesia. Whether you, for your own sake, or that of the little bunny who you value so much, I'd recommend just taking things easy. By the way, the little rabbit's up. Doctor, good morning. Morning, Amia. I'll leave you two to it then. I'm going to fetch some firewood. Amia stands beside you quietly, watching the sun rising in the distance. The rays of light are slowly melting the cold stones of the wasteland. Every piece of the rocky desert dyed by the gradually rising sun. Perhaps you have never set foot upon this land, but in a corner of Terra's vast domain, you once wandered with Amia. You once left your footprints in this sparsely populated world. This should have been your impression, your fragments of your memory. But the truth is, this is the story Kelsey told you. In the cold wind of the early morning, you rack your brain, trying to find a tangible thread within your hazy memory. The light of daybreak, the cold wind of the wastelands. You and Amia, Amia and you. You can remember. And yet you cannot remember. Amia takes hold of your hand. Doctor, are you okay? I'm fine. I remember it was around the same time we spent the first night in the wastelands. And watched the sun rise over the horizon just like this. You asked me a bunch of weird questions. Haha, of course, all that happened years ago. But it seems like it was just yesterday. Sorry, Amia, It's okay, Doctor. As long as you're here, one day things will get better. I think things are pretty alright. The next day. 2:39 PM, clear. Messenger outpost. Several huge engineering vehicles and armed off-road transports make a circular formation on the rocky, barren expanses, surrounding several makeshift sheds. The noisy din of generators and the roar of running originium boilers can be heard near and far, intermingling with the loud conversation of travelers and messengers. The messenger outpost, an oasis of civilization, beyond the ecological oasis of the wasteland, your destination. Finally, we arrived safely at the post. We didn't encounter any major difficulties on our journey, nor did a catastrophe befall us. You are quite lucky indeed, friend. The third car from the left is the messenger contact station here. You might be able to contact your group here. The messenger rates here are pretty good. But the room over there is the logo of Mama Jones on it. Are you sure it's fine? As long as you keep a low profile and don't cause any trouble, there won't be any problem. This is a messenger outpost after all. Even in Colombia, a few companies will go out of their way to get on the messenger's bedside. Doctor, wait here for me. I don't stand out as much as you do, so I'll head down to the messenger contact station. Mr. Kenneth, can I trouble you to stay with the doctor for a while? I'll be right back. Don't worry, little rabbit. I'm good at hiding people from prying eyes. There won't be any problems. Relax, friend. Look at those armed vehicles over there. Do you see those anti-armor turrets? Trust me, it's very safe here. Here, have a sip. It's a specialty from a local microbrewery. Give it a try. Is this beer? Indeed. I've heard the owner of this microbrewery is an infected. Unexpected, yes? Even in Columbia's pioneers, there are few who can accomplish this much. Now is not the time to drink and make merry. Fair enough. Why don't we go relax over there and listen to the news? You know, the very best thing about Columbia is that they provide radio-based stations for all the wasteland outposts. You can hear the news on the radio from just about anywhere. Almost all cities have intra-city broadcasting, but the decision to cover the wilderness with base stations is unique in Terra. You should take it all in and treat it like sightseeing. The armed conflict that occurred in the northern district of Taranto has gradually subsided. On site, police found evidence of a large-scale crossbow shootout, but have not apprehended any suspects. The Taranto police announced that one of the parties involved in the conflict has ties to a foreign company, Rhode Island. The specifics of this organization are not known at the time. Some sources know that this foreign company has certain commercial conflict with the local firm, but a spokesperson of this local business declined to comment on the matter. The police believes this may have been a terrorist attack on Toronto, and the specifics of this armed conflict are pending further investigation. Doctor, you're back, little rabbit. Okay, I assume the thing that happened on the news, that's what they are talking about. Blaze and that pilot person whose name I do not remember currently. And who was the last person there? Shit, I forgot now. There was one more person. Oh yeah, the medic operator. The people at the messenger contact station didn't come to work until 3 past noon, so we'll have to wait. They are fucking delayed with them, of course they are. Why can't they continue like tomorrow? Or like, you know what, why can't they do it after midnight? Wouldn't that be much better? The news just now. It sounds like your people have withdrawn successfully, which is a good thing. But Mama John's Republic got what it came for. Most regrettable. The corporate intrigue here reminds me of Casimir's. Ha! Something like this is a routine operation in Columbia. The bunch moved quickly and wiped their asses in advance. Don't dwell on it, friend. You'll leave this place soon enough. It's too late to manage this problem now, but be more mindful about it next time. But what do they get out of a batch of semi-fleshed medicine samples? Very well. It seems that you have made up your mind. Are you familiar with Columbia's business, my friend? How many times have you had to deal with them in the past? Rhode Island has had some simple dealings with a few Colombian technology companies. Oh, I'm sure simpler dealings are decently good on the surface. But my friend, the ugly and indecent parts are not often placed on the table for everyone to see. Come then, I will take you someplace so you can see something fun. I like fun. Next. Hello, I need this month's dose. Sure, let's take a look. Mr. Dave, is it? Ah, yeah. I saw your application. You have been a model employee this past month. Here's our monthly medicine ration. Thank you, thank you. Would it be possible to get next month's dose in advance? My wife is in pretty bad shape lately and I need... Mr. Dave, according to company regulations, we are unable to provide any medication in advance. Thank you for your understanding. But as you know, we always prepare additional medicine for commercial sale, and you can always go next door to purchase more orthopathic suppressants. What? Company regulations, Mr. Dave. Thank you for your understanding. Next. What is this place? Shush, hush. This is the frontier department of Mama Jones. Keep a low profile. They are passing out medicine to the infected? In Colombia, many things operate in a way unlike elsewhere in Terra. For example, consider the Wasteland Pioneers. Pioneers, the lifeblood of Colombia's westward expansion. The writers in Colombia's wilderness stories. The protagonists of the Colombian dream. They signed a contract with Mama Jones and opened up land in the barren wastes, establishing residential areas for Colombia and its companies. Depending on how they work, companies will also provide them with medicine and supplies as a sort of wage. Here, take this. The solid and liquid components are packaged separately. This is the medicine they distribute. This is the medication that they give to the infected. You are the expert here. I doubt you need me to explain. This is not orthopathic suppressant? Of course not. You know better than me. This half is a generic painkiller, and the other half is nutrient solution. Why? It's not a question of why, don't you see? They don't need to sell real suppressants. These pioneers, infected from all over the world, have never seen a real orthopathic suppressants. Though these things can't actually suppress orthopathy itself, they will relieve the symptoms of the disease. They protect the Mama Jones work, and work quickly, and that's good enough for them. The concept of suppressant is new to Terra, and naturally they wouldn't know. Since they can't make painkillers, they don't need to make real suppressants. Why do they care about our technology then? Ha ha ha, that story would be even more interesting. Did you know, before Mama Jones became a big name, they were just a donut chain? How could they have mastered the technology to produce drugs? Other pharmaceutical production lines are purchased from other companies, such as Beach Brella, Tara Mountains, Rhine Lab. Now that they sell painkillers as suppressants and make so much money, do you think the other pharmaceutical companies will sit on their hands? They have been thoroughly beaten down by other companies, but I have also learned a whole lot. This time, they have decided to directly off their partner, something that is distinctively Colombian. With your batch of samples in hand, I suspect the landscape of their cheap drugs will soon change. A more efficacious drug with a stronger analgesic will convince more people that this is in fact an orthopathic suppressant. How can that be allowed? Rhode Island samples are not orthopathic suppressants at all. Those samples haven't been tested for safety yet and might have serious side effects we haven't... Let me tell you what will happen next. Mama John will use your technology to make more and more suppressants at lower costs. Of course, those poor pioneers will become the guinea pigs. Will they die? Let me tell you the truth. Even without Mama Jones, they will still die. Columbia's frontier have been bought with the blood of the pioneers. Their life expectancy is not long regardless. But those who remain, those whose lives were not claimed while paving the wilderness, are ever more likely to work for them in exchange for these so-called suppressants. This medicine gives some short-term pain relief. Maybe it can even buy them a few extra years. Then, the newspaper across Colombia's major cities will publish headline after headline of their great achievements, right on the front page. Mama Jones strides into pharmaceuticals, bringing home hope to the infected. Impeccable. As for the truth, it is not at all important compared to the actual effectiveness of the analgesics. Of course, you can tell these poor people those drugs that you are taking can't actually cure oropathy, but can best be regarded as expensive painkillers and placebos. And then what? You keep telling the truth, saying that even the best suppressants by far can't bring you their completely normal lives, and they will continue to be accompanied by sickness and pain until they die. On the subject of oropathy, Rhodes Island indeed stands at the bleeding edge in this world. So you know the truth. But is the truth that they can stomach? Is it truth that they can stomach? Sorry. And this is Colombia, my friend. Nothing will change, and everything makes sense. People come to Colombia with hope, create value and hope, and die with hope. But we can't just sit around and watch them use Rhodes Island to... See, this is very practical. You cannot save them. Nobody can save them. Not to mention, it is difficult even to protect yourselves now. For the infected who harbor hope in their hearts, hope never existed in the first place, and you know this better than they do. You should contact your people sooner rather than later, and find a way to get back. You're right, Mr. Kennard. Doctor, I know that hope is a cruel thing indeed. When you realize it can't be undone, when you realize you are powerless, then you find yourself nothing but desperate. Hope is enough to drive perfectly good person mad. People believe what they want to believe, and that makes them feel much better. You look over at Amia. You watch her ears slowly droop, her eyes filled with sadness, then stained with helplessness. The two of you have seen much, but you both will see much more still. You both understand all this, and in fact, there is no need for the wasteland merchant to explain it again. In the distance, along the border between the wasteland and the sky, the sun slowly sinks. Day is about to draw to the end of Terra's wasteland. The light is about to fade, and the twin moons will soon take a place in the sky. The sun will rise tomorrow, but not every infected will see the coming dawn. Even if there are enough drugs to suppress oropathy in this place, this is too late for the so many more. Nothing will change. Nothing will change? But, Mr. Kenneth, even if hope will continue to bring us pain, I still think it's worth it. If we give up on hope, what is the meaning of everything we have had to endure? Doctor. Quite a rousing speech, friend. You did not convince me, for you will find it hard to do so, but I felt the sincerity of your emotions. I do like how you still refuse to bow to reality despite having seen it. Though, to be honest, you have already embarrassed yourself. Let's put that speech aside for now. I know that you two are very practical people, so I will also pose a very practical question. I'm quite curious. What will you do next? You have already arrived at the messenger outpost at the border, and you will be leaving this place soon. Do you plan to turn around and head back? What then? To be frank, my friend, unless you have some way of getting your things back from them, you will have to have a very hard time resolving these matters. Will you change there single-handedly with all guns blazing? Should I lend you a virgin beast so you can look like a hero of the Veil from the indigenous Colombian people's folklore? Oh, almost forgot. You can't fight. Mr. Kenneth, please don't say that about the doctor. No, I mean, he's right. Sometimes we don't necessarily need to use force. We can use their own ways to resolve the problem, and I just happen to have some practice. In order to get Rhode Island out of here safely, we have to get crafty. From the sound of things, you plan to appeal to reason? I love being reasonable. 4 days later. 4:01 p.m. Clear. Columbia Detention Center. Alright, you can leave now. Thank you very much. Doctor. It went well, Amia. Don't do that again. I was worried sick. You played your bag of tricks quite well, my friend. Very clever. I'm glad that the little excursion I took you on was not in vain, nor was me waiting out here for a few days. I really did underestimate you. But I am a bit scared of you now, my friend. What did we do? It's alright. I still don't understand what happened. Simply stated, a clever friend here voluntarily surrendered to Colombian Customs and Border Protection, saying that your company had smuggled a batch of oripati-related drugs into Colombia. If you know anything about Colombian laws, you should know that oripati-related drugs are the most strictly regulated medical products. The company that loved to implement this law in the past spent a lot of effort to monopolize the drug market in Colombia. The information provided by our friend here definitely alarmed the Colombian Bureau of Alcohol, Tobacco, Arts Units, and Originium, and they certainly aren't easy to deal with. Per protocol, the Bureau's security forces went there in no time and seized all items in the smuggled production trade. But we have complete contracts and records of our cooperation with them, which should be easy to find. Haha, that's the important part. Miss Rabbit, when they chose to attack you, they had no intention of leaving any footprints. They have destroyed all evidence in this cooperation, and nothing would match up in the investigation. So what kind of situation will prevent the company from leaving behind any evidence of a transaction? Well, what else but the shady business? So it was the Colombian government that seized all the samples. According to law, they will destroy these smuggled goods, and then there's nothing after that. Mama John is very much omnipotent around here, but what is that in the scope extent to cover all of Colombia? Colombian Bureau of Alcohol, Tobacco, Arts Units, and Originium. Their name might be mouthful, but they are some competent people, and they will be watching closely. I understand now, but even with that being the case, won't Rhode Island have a blackened record? Hahaha, this is Colombia after all. There's no company out there with a perfectly wiped rare. Hey, fine, sign off the ticket, and it won't be long until people forget about it. Perhaps people might have stopped caring already. After all, in order to cover their ass, Mama Jones might have inadvertently given Rhode Island its best cover, and in case the Bureau really came for Rhode Island, they would be the ones in trouble. Of course, your doctor did spend 3 days in the Bureau's detention room, which is its own price. It's hard for me to evaluate this move, Doctor. Dr. Calcit is going to be mad. I'll just tell her I learned it from watching her. I wouldn't mouth off like that if I were you. Oh, Blaze, the gang's all here. The well-built feline operator is looking at you with eyes of helplessness. Doctor, you caused a real big uproar this time around. Fines, fees, jail time, and even the Colombian government investigating legitimate business practices. But I have no clue what you managed to sort it all out. I almost had to call Dr. Calcit myself. How the hell are you gonna explain all this to her when you get back? Well, we'll figure that out, but right now we need to take a short little break. And I'll be right back. Yo yo. Hi, I'm back. How the hell are you gonna explain this to her when you get back? Beg for mercy. Doctor, please don't ever take a gamble like this in the future. You could contact the ship and wait for support. Besides, Rhode Island actually had a contingency plan for dealing with a situation like this. At least the trip through the wastelands was fun, wasn't it? And I suppose just a little. Obviously they went back to fucking drilling. Doctor, don't change the subject. After we get back, you have to tell the whole truth to Dr. Galseed. I'll help you with the report. Thanks. Then I suppose it's time to part ways, my friend. As I said before, our journey together was most enjoyable. Thanks for everything. We might meet again someday. I do believe we will meet again in the near future. A near one, huh? Until then, I wish you good health. See you later. Well, I guess I do see this guy somewhat often, actually. Who was that? Gave me the sense that there was something else under that nice front of his. No, he's just like a really nice guy. Doctor? There's something I'd like to ask you. Back then, you said you needed Mr. Kennel to do a little favor for you. What was it? Three days ago. 3:27 PM. Clear. Somewhere in the wastelands. You're a real crazy one, friend. That's a rather destructive trick you have got there. So what do you need my help with? Though we don't want to use force, I still want to keep one option open. I would like your people to protect Amiya up until she leaves safely. Oi, hold up easy now. What do you mean by my people? Mr. Kenneth, I hope we can at least be honest with... I hope you can at least be honest with me now. The strange man has gone silent, but you can judge his expression under the thick bucket helm. However, you feel that the silence harbors neither anger nor dissatisfaction. Well done, Dr. Mastuza. I thought my friends did a good job concealing themselves. This whole time, I took you for an intelligent but overly sentimental person. You truly are full of surprises. Well then, Dr. Mastuza. Of course I can help you with this little favor, though I believe that Miss Amiya's skill, she won't need my help. But business is business. And what can you offer me? I'll turn a blind eye to the documents you took from our car. How does that sound to you? Ha ha ha. Beautifully played, friend. It's a deal. If everything goes well, we will see you in 3 days. Of course, my friend. I wish you the best of luck. Alright, you can come out now. You alone? Is it over? Oh! Okay, so it's one of the something hammer people, right? You alone? Is it over? Not quite. The upcoming show should be quite entertaining. That one's extremely dangerous. We shouldn't let him go. Yeah, doesn't. We could come up against that Rhode Island, but should we help them? Just trust me. The existence of an organization like there is good for us. The longer such people live, the more interesting this world will become. Let's go, friends. We still have a lot of work to do. Okay, that was interesting. So, well, I'm glad to see some Cannot lore. I guess it's really interesting that at the end how they revealed, obviously, that he works with the Rust Hammers or whatever. That is their name, right? That's kinda interesting lore. Huh. Because we just got to meet them like kinda recently. I mean, for me, I got to meet them 2 days ago, specifically. So, yeah. Obviously, there was like very brief Doctor lore. I mean, this whole thing is supposed to be Doctor lore from what I know. But, I mean, we had like one memory and then some bad dreams, apparently. Very brief memory as well. And what else? I mean, just also kind of showed, I guess, Doctor is smart. They did have like a cool plan. Also kind of showed, I guess, how things are in Colombia a little bit. So yeah, just interesting. Memoria. No idea what this picture is supposed to be. Actually, is that silhouette actually Doctor? Now that I look about it, this silhouette looks a bit like Doctor, and then there are like TVs or something inside. 4:11 p.m. Overcast. Visibility 10 kilometers. Rhode Island Landship. Medical cabin. Remove the electrodes. My head feels hot and distended. Not good. You'll feel better after a quick rest. Dr. Mastuza, I've scanned your brain 7 times over the past month or so, and the results are always the same. There's nothing wrong with your medial temporal lobe, and the neurons in other brain areas are as active as they are in most young people. Oh, so yeah, I'm young. Meaning you don't need to come to medical for these unpleasant tests so often. Then what's wrong with my memory? There's no doubt that you have lost a lot of your memory. Even someone like you wouldn't be able to manipulate the results. Those memories are episodic, chiefly concerning the subjective awareness of your identity, and even more so about all your experiences before you fell asleep in the Chernobyl sarcophagus. In contrast, your procedural memory has recovered extremely quickly. From my reports or Amias and Doberman's observations, his conclusion is clear. Your ability to command, as exhibited during the Chernobyl incident, is not significantly worse than before. Why would this happen? There are many reasons for memory loss. Some are for mature, others are subjective. Medical testing can only rule out qualitative pathological changes. In any case, I believe the skills you possess will play just as key a role as they did in the past. I want to be able to help you. I know. And I've seen how hard you have been working. After leaving Langman, We have been making our way through the wastelands for some time. The operators need an opportunity to rest, Amia in particular. Likewise, you also need a chance to catch your breath, don't you? I'll stay silent. With PRTS to help you, it won't take long for you to adapt to your work at Rhode Island. However, I don't want you to push yourself. Rhode Island is not the only thing that just emerged from a terrible disaster. You have as well, Dr. Mastiza. Your physical indicators have more or less returned to normal, but your memory is still damaged, and your mental state is unstable. As a patient, overwork can only harm you. You're also a patient. Me? I appreciate your concern. Though I can say I'm used to oripathy. I can assure you that I'm the last person you should worry about. Dr. Mastiza, in the span of our one short month, you have taken over the staffing of several departments on the ship. In addition, I've seen you reviewing past battles together with combat operators to further explore the possibility of tactical optimization. You have even been reading during this entire examination. You're looking at the briefing submitted by the new operator who just reported in a few days ago. Furthermore, I've seen your notes. Those records about even the most trivial of the operations, details, those flashes of tactical inspiration. Those calculations for determining Rhode Island business efficiency, and even those scrolls that I can't make sense of. They are all evidence of your commitment to your duty. Although most of these tasks can be completed with the assistance of PRTS, I think this is your preferred method. It's just a way of organizing my thoughts. As the density of your notes increases, your cognition also improves. All of your abilities are recovering rapidly, not only due to the retention of your procedural memory, but also due to your extraordinary efforts. Consciousness exercise will help your brain return more quickly to your pre-comatose state, and may even bring back your memory faster than expected. Do you want me to recover as quickly as possible? I'm your doctor. There's not a doctor out there who does not wish for the quick recovery of her patient. That said, if you end up collapsing due to overwork, you will disturb Amia's condition as well. I see, you do care about me. These sentiments of yours that occasionally leak through are quite unlike the past you. While this is rather intriguing, if I am the object of your feelings, let's just say we have no need for that. I've told you many times that ensuring your physical and mental well-being has always been one of my duties. So yes, even here, I still care about you, even without a battle. Look at her, she's smiling. Alright. Today's exam is over. As I said, you don't need to report back here at the same time next week. The regular morning and evening checkups will continue for a while. Lancet 2 will look after you for me. If we ever find that your physical condition does not support your continued work, you must immediately return to medical. As for now, you may return to your work, Doctor. Thank you. 4:32 p.m. Overcast. Visibility 7 kilometers. Rhode Island landship. Hallway outside the bridge.
Earth Spirit, what brings you here? I've updated the geological monitor report I submitted this morning. You needed to make an adjustment so soon? That's unlike you. The numbers changed quickly, made me miss my afternoon nap. Forward the report to your team leader. My recommendations are at the bottom. Give me a sec. Sure, strong winds warning, is it? That's no problem. The engineering department strengthened the storm shutters 2 days in advance. And logistics notified everyone to stay away from the at-risk deck areas. That's not all. Keep reading. Huh? There might be a strong windstorm ahead of us. Ahead of our route? Should we slow down or make a detour? How dangerous is the windstorm we're talking about here? I don't know. I looked at the anomalies in the data and made my best call. All I know for sure is there's more than one cyclone forming ahead, and it's far more intense than anyone would expect. Sounds very vague. We set our route a month ago. It's already been approved. We're looking at a big mess if we change it on the fly. You were in that meeting, right? We chose the route for its super low risk profile over the last decade. Caravans from Langman to Latyanin have been back and forth over this route dozens of times. Yes, in theory, we have avoided the catastrophe-prone zones, and the probability of encountering danger is low. But you're also not sure? The bosses want us far away from Ursus and Langman as soon as possible. Whatever, I just needed to make sure you got my warning. Deciding what to do with it is not in my job description. That's up to you. Settle down, Earth Spirit. We've got protocols. I'll notify the team leader, and we'll discuss. There's no time for that. Huh, Doctor? Why are you here? Shouldn't you be in your office? I was going up onto the bridge. Now, that's some coincidence. If you're taking the report, are you going to explain the situation to our team leader in person? The windstorm is right in front of us. He'll notice soon enough. What? Is it? It's that serious? Well, that's not good. Doctor, you believe me? I believe my operators. Then I'll go to the bridge with you. I'll continue to observe the situation in real time and report to you and Amia. Good, that's the best option. This is within the scope of my duties. 4:39 p.m. Overcast. Visibility 4 kilometers. Rhodes Island Landship. Bridge. Warning. The wind speed is increasing rapidly. At these numbers, our visibility is going to fall under 1 kilometer within a few minutes. Did you turn on the assisted driving function for sandstorm mode? We've had it on for a while. It's part of the itinerary. But yeah, this might be not be an ordinary sandstorm. My god. What is it, Pavel? Sensor detecting thunderstorm clouds ahead. Open GPA. Tell the whole ship that Rhodes Island will pass through thunderstorm shortly and raise the alert level by 1. Center command personnel, slow us down right now. We're rocking a lot. What's the situation? The pressure in the hull side panels is skyrocketing. 70% of the outermost storm shutters have been damaged and are basically failing. Also, multiple abnormal heat sources detected near the hull. Energy amplitude approaching critical threshold. Does this mean... Yes, it's a catastrophe. Dr. Mastuza, how can this be? No time to explain. Alright, I got it. Hey, Ark. How are you doing? What did you play? Did you play Arknights? Hey, hope you had a good stream. I appreciate the raid. Yeah. Yeah. So, this is Ark. Go follow Ark. Everyone. That's like a fucking... important, I don't know. I was Arknighting and rebuilding some mandates. I see. That's nice. I am currently in the Vigilo side story. So, you know, if you didn't do that, spoiler warning. But yeah, I'm having fun, having a good time. My neighbors are doing construction work like the whole fucking day. So, any moment, if you hear some fucking loud ass sounds, that's what it is. It sounds like maybe they stopped. It wasn't going on for like 10 minutes, but earlier they had like a half hour break and they continued anyways. I must go now, however. Enjoy your vigiloing. Alright. Thanks for the raid again. You enjoy whatever you are doing. And yeah. Alright, I got it. All hands, activate Code Red Catastrophe Alert. Evacuate all personnel on the first deck. Bridge excluded. Gather all non-engineering personnel from the 2nd to 6th level in the central area for safety. Center control maintain minimum speed cruising. Navigators... Navigator, how long will this desert thunderstorm last? These sudden onset storms usually pass within 1 hour or two. It's hard to say for sure. Doctor, Earth Spirit? Earth Spirit, your analysis. Yes, Doctor. Mr. Pavel, the doctor gave you the report I completed an hour ago. Multiple small cyclones within 2 kilometers. This doesn't bode well. This catastrophe is no ordinary desert thunderstorm. We could be looking at a maximum strength windstorm. Can I borrow one of your sensors on the bridge? Of course. I should have seen it myself. It's alright, Mr. Pavel. This is an extremely abnormal phenomenon and well beyond the scope of normal catastrophe prediction. An experienced catastrophe messenger would have some trouble spotting all the signs in time. If not for the doctor's assistance, I would have treated the outlier as errors and glossed over them. We still have time to move things in the right direction. Doctor, Amia, the small cyclones ahead are converging and intensifying. In other words, the core of the multi-cyclone vortex is about to generate. Once the core forms, I estimated the cyclone will reach 2 kilometers in diameter. The last at least 7 to 8 hours. What happens if Rhode Island maintains its speed as it approaches the core? If we come into contact with the vortex, the ship's hull may collide with high-speed active originium dust roughly equivalent to the simultaneous detonation of hundreds of maximum payload originium bombs across the bulwark. That sounds like a lot. I'm sure you can guess how that might go for us. Badly? That would be my guess. Do we have enough time to change course? I can try. The core of the windstorm changes directions very quickly and can reach a maximum speed of nearly 1,000 kilometers per hour. Then there's no point in us trying. Yeah, even if we try a full speed retreat, if we get unlucky with the direction, Rhode Island won't escape the storm. Then it seems like we only have one only thing we can do. Then it seems the only thing we can do is to stay put. Mr. Pavel, give me a potential damage assessment. We spent 7 hours in a thunderstorm of a similar scale. The first to 6 decks will be damaged maybe 15%. Of those, the first deck will take the hardest hits, and casualties are likely. It will be the biggest loss of the ship takes in a year. But I don't see any options. There is a way. Doctor? We don't want to have to dock for a month of repairs, right? Yes, if we have to stop in the wastelands, we could face other threats. We have another choice. Doctor, are you suggesting that we continue straight ahead? That's out of the question. Visibility is too low. Even with assisted driving, I can navigate. I'm from Sargon. Plunging headfirst into a sandstorm like this is a suicide. Understand your concern, Mr. Kamal. But I trust the doctor. Dr. Mastiza, are you sure about leading Rhodes Island through the catastrophe zone? Yes. Let's simply say yes. Good. Please cooperate with the doctor. Calculating a safe route is in such a short time sounds like a bad joke. If anyone can do it, it's our doctor. I've heard stories of the battles and all, but operating the land ship is nothing like field command. I don't know about this, of course. I don't doubt the doctor's abilities, but I've never heard of a real-time calculation method. It just might work. Earth Spirit, can you make sense of the doctor's formulas? No. But I feel a bit familiar. Right, I heard about a similar formula from some wizkid a couple days ago. But the doctor's version is more complicated and varied. I'm smart. Work with the central control staff if we need to change course rapidly. Let's head forward then. I'll help you issue instructions. No, Doctor, that would be too inefficient. Rhodes Island only needs one commander right now. From the moment I saw you appear on the bridge, I trusted that the situation would definitely turn around. Attention everyone on the bridge. From now on, I am transferring command of the Rhodes Island landship to Dr. Mastiza. Notify closure and have her put all cabins into energy-saving mode. Got it, Doctor. I guess that was supposed to be read together. All power to the engines. Message with closure. The engine is ready, and she wishes us good luck. There's nothing wrong with going a little crazy every now and then. If I knew I'd be sailing like this, I would have brought some booze. Rhode Island. Full ahead, all ahead full. I'm getting nosebleed from the speed. That's because I elbowed your nose. Sorry, but the whole place is shaking so much I can't control my limbs. Is the seismic damper malfunctioning? Looks like it's not just my imagination. The whole ship's falling apart. Oh, Spirit, you haven't taken your eyes off the screen at all. Cyclone number 2 is continuing to move 30 degrees southeast. Cyclone number 3, cyclone number 4. Doctor, hold my hand. I've got you, Amia. Did we punch Amia? Doctor, did I step on your foot? Your ears are making my face itchy. That's obviously the right answer. Give me a sec, I'm gonna check something real quick. Here. Well, yes, your ears are making my face itchy. Are we shaking less? Hard to right, now. Huh, I didn't even notice that strong wind just now. It's got us. There's no telling if we would have been able to stabilize the hull at this speed. Did the downburst make contact with the ground? Only 2 minutes until the core of the storm forms. Maintain current trajectory and keep moving forward. Wait, I see the cyclone. There's one on the left and another on the right. We are surrounded. Rhode Island is going to collide in just 2 or 3 more minutes. Keep going. It's impossible to avoid them. We don't have enough space to maneuver. Trust me. I'm trying really hard, Doctor. But I don't trust myself so much. Forget it. If Amiya's with you, I'm on board too. Even if I have to tie my hand to the steering handle, I'll keep pushing it forward until the very end. I just regret agreeing to swap shifts with that stinky lad, George. Poor George. Catching strays. 75 meters, 50 meters, 30 meters. Gulps nervously. I've never seen a catastrophe cyclone up close before. Doctor. Amiya, are you afraid? I'm a bit nervous, but I'm not afraid. We've been through times like this together. Before. The closer we might be to despair, the bigger everyone's hopes are. The more incredible the outcome will be. Doctor, this is what you taught me. Hope comes from the commitment to never give in, even at the bitter end. Yes, Doctor, you once said the exact same words. Red alert, red alert. Attention everyone, prepare for impact. Just like before, we'll get through this crisis together. Doesn't even look that big from this side, like this. Yes, we survived back then. The wind is subsiding, and the color of the sky is changing too. Report, Rhode Island has left the catastrophe zone. The damage to all deck levels is less than 5%, and nobody was injured. Thank goodness. My nose hurts. Pavel, do you No, you hit my nose again? So what if I did? We're alive, I say. Alive. Fine, but you owe me a drink. Whatever you want. It's on my tab. I almost made a big mistake. Doctor, it's all thanks to you. Yeah, don't worry about it. I'm so humble. Absolutely brilliant calculations, Doctor. Doctor, is your comment always so thrilling? Hahaha. I'd like to get another taste of that sometime. Doctor, how in the world did you pull that off? It's like you've got a prophetic arts or something, suddenly showing up on the bridge right before we get hit by a catastrophe. Shouldn't we celebrate? Doctor. Amiya hugs you suddenly, and you realize that the hands on your waist are squeezing you tighter than they were at any point during the storm. Thank you. Thank you standing by my side. No problem. Not half bad. Thanks. The relationship between the self-replication speed of Originium and the increase of energy. You apply this knowledge to this calculation of wind catastrophe trajectories. You demonstrated similar abilities in the past, helping your colleagues at the time mitigate losses from catastrophes. Some called you a catastrophe expert. But we both know what you really specialize in. What do I specialize in? Combat? Well, not fighting, combat strategy? Is that it? That formula, you still remember it. It jumped right into my head. You created that formula yourself. You have recovered a lot of information about Originium and catastrophes over the past month, and you left a lot of calculations in your notes. Perhaps the sudden crisis dredged up the latent memories from deep inside your consciousness, or perhaps you reinvented it using the knowledge you left behind. The fact that you could recall this formula proves that you still retain a basic understanding of the nature of Originium. In other words, you have never forgotten your identity as a researcher of Originium. I want to continue this line of research. You may see the study of Originium as your duty, but know that our actions should never be restricted by duty alone. Dr. Mastiza, what drives you to pursue the study of Originium so fervently? The suffering caused by Originium scars our world. I once heard an answer to this question. It was very similar to what you said today, but also completely different. The person who uttered those words had an instinctive desire to unravel truths unknown, and also worked hard to save lives. But sometimes salvation also meant destruction. That is what the same person told me. Do you still harbor that same answer deep within your brain? Does it still count as being there even if I don't remember it? Amiya said your performance on the bridge today was much like that of an actual prophet. I did my homework. The rational part of me wants to believe in science. When the results of your first brain examination came back, I thought I saw some errors in the process, and so there was a second time, a third time, and even seventh time. The rational part of me told me that repeating the same results 3 times was enough to prove that you weren't lying. Without a shadow of a doubt, you really did lose a lot of your memories. You don't remember what you did to Teresa, and you forgot why you were standing here in the first place. All of this has caused a significant All of this has caused a significant dichotomy between you and the person I once knew. But just like I allowed you to do the 7th test, in this moment, I once again find myself doubting. Who exactly is standing in front of me? How much of the past remains, and how much of you blooms anew? You're being sentimental again. Perhaps, I won't deny it. Dealing with you always has a tendency to sway my emotions. But this is also born of extreme rationality. I hope you understand. There can be errors in our measurements. And in your case, I can no longer tolerate any errors. That's something I wanted to ask you for a long time. Setting aside your role as a doctor, do you want me to regain my memories? Situations are rarely black and white, and the same is true of human emotions. I've not concealed my hatred for you in the past, but no matter how much I hate to admit it, there's something else there too. You're searching for the truth of the past. Without a doubt, I seek that answer. Ideally, I want to hear the truth from your mouth, but I will not give up looking for that truth in other ways. Now, it's my turn to ask you. Dr. Mastiza, do you want your memories back? I do. Your answer doesn't matter. I see your hesitation. Once your memories come back, many of your questions will be answered. However, not every answer will satisfy you. You will know where all the emotions pouring into you come from, whether it's the hatred from me and W, the unconditional trust from Amia, or even further back. Excess memories, intense emotions, will instantly flood your entire brain. Trust me. What you will feel at that time will be far greater than exhaustion. What you should fear even more is when the past finally catches up to you. You must decide. What if those memories are too strong and engulf all the hard work you've put in recently and pull you back into the abyss that you felt and crawl out of over countless years? Once the current you is defeated, everything you have worked so hard to build will collapse, and you may no longer be your own. So let me ask you once more. Dr. Mastiza, are you ready? Yes? Where's the yes option? No, okay, dot, I guess. If luck is on our side, you won't need to answer this question anytime soon. I want to thank you. Over the past month or so, you have shown me some new possibilities. Especially today, I learned that you still remember the formula. It turns out, you and I are not the only ones preparing for that day. I suspected this long ago. That home use life functions restoration device was not supposed to have the defect of deleting one's memory. In particular, it's impossible to selectively delete the part of the brain most likely involved in decision making, but still retaining the parts most meaningful to you. Dr. Mastiza, what I think is, she trusted you even more than I could fathom in the past. That being the case, we should continue to work hard. Just as I've said countless times already. I will help you, as long as we continue to stand together. Okay. "7:43 p.m. Overcast. Rhodes Island Landship, Command Center. Professor, are you here? Hey, Fiala, come in. Professor, they said you wanted to see me. This is for you. Is it about my application to become an operator? Oh, it's been approved? That's great news. Everyone said you and Miss Amia would turn me down because of my condition. What's your condition? I convinced her. I see. You even went out of your way to get it approved? Thank you. The briefing you submitted this morning helped Rhode Island through a crisis. You mean the catastrophe this afternoon? Professor, did you read my analysis? You are able to predict the catastrophe through an increase in origin activation on the surface. Well, your origin and expansion observation were incredibly accurate. It was just a hunch. Good one. They said the density of originum near the surface around here would be very low, but I saw the same situation in a volcano in southern Latvianian. Even a small amount of origin polarities rapidly over a brief period when the conditions are right. 2 days ago, after finishing my daily treatment, I was walking around the dorms, as usual, when I saw the approaching phenomenon from the dust samples on the porthole. In sandy terrain, a sudden burst of originum energy will cause the ground temperature to rise rapidly, leading to a significant increase in the possibility of large-scale wind catastrophes. I'm so sorry. I can't go on and on about this stuff. Please continue. You have already seen the report, right? Busy as you are, I never expected you'd read our random notes. Oh. Also read your thesis. Professor, are you interested in my research? If you're not too busy, I'd love to stay over and have a nice chat with you again. After I get some work done. There are so many books on your desk. Annals of the Great Yan Classics, A Tower Without a Legend, a Columbia Judicial Observation Notes, Conquest and Assimilation. Professor, are these the books you normally read? Your interests are so diverse. It's nothing like the bookcases of the other professors I know. I think this one will interest you the most. These are your catastrophe research notes? Just a rough draft. Thank you so much. I'll study these thoroughly. If I have any question, when I come to talk to you? You're always welcome. The young scholar clutches the notes you handed her tightly, lifts her head, and looks at you with a conviction-filled eyes. Professor, my life has been a series of wonderful surprises since coming to Rhode Island. The stability of my oripathy has given me a lot more confidence about my future, and people like you have given me the hopes to keep moving forward. If you are working so hard, then what reason do any of us have to give up? Professor, thank you so much for leading Rhode Island forward and into the future. No problem. Alright, well, this one was really interesting. Because, well, it was... Well, having conversation with Galseat is always interesting. That's what I'd say. But yeah, we also got AFP Ally introduced. I've seen her a little bit in the... Yeah, in the collab story. So, well, yeah. but well, yeah, I don't. I mean, okay, the first part, well, the very first part was just, well, our first conversation with Galseed. So there wasn't nothing that interesting there, except the fact that we are like, okay, kinda. He said we are healthy. Then there was obviously the part where we were navigating to get through the catastrophe. So that was fine. It's very much like showing that Doctor is very capable. That showed us also actually recalling some memories, or maybe we did not recall them but managed to just possibly get the calculations from the scratch, or not completely from the scratch, but from what we knew. We, as Kati said, like reinvented them. And then it was another conversation with Galseed, and that one was like more lore intensive, but I don't know if like I mean, she said basically that one thing is that she doubted we actually lost our memories. I think she shared something similar already in the past, like a main story or something. Mentioned the sarcophagus, that like removing our memories. Said that obviously when we recall our memories we'll understand why she and W don't like us, which makes sense, but also why Ami actually trusts us. So there's probably a separate reason for those two things, I guess. I don't know. Obviously what we did to Teresa, which is something I'm very interested in. What I'm also really interested in is who the priestess is. That will be interesting to know. And then we had like our chat with Aofiala, but there wasn't anything that interesting in there. Just showed the Doctor is interested in a lot of different subjects, I guess. I mean, most importantly, I guess Doctor is interested what was said, right, into Originium research. So yeah, so that one was very interesting, I would say. I'm really excited to have Dr. Lore, you know, that is very interesting thing. Anyway, we'll take a short break. Actually, it will take a bit of a longer break, but you know, I'll be back in like 5 to 10 minutes. So yeah, I'll be right back. Hello, hello. I'm back. Right. So we'll do Valorem, which seems to have Scout in it. And I remember from like the very first side story, which I didn't do that long ago, that Scout had some comments about the Doctor. So that's interesting. Valorem. It's like Valorant. Ace! I missed you not that much since I've seen you like 5 hours ago. But yeah. I bet 300. It's just a pile of broken scrap metal, not worth the trouble. You sure? I'll bet 500 then. Nothing's important to us. How do you figure? Intuition. Not tricky to find all gadgets in the wastes, though. When catastrophes blow them out all the time. But intuition tells me that that's not your average trash. What are you two chatting about? Oh, Doctor. Good evening, Doctor. Mastiza. We went to the Drifter settlement yesterday while on field duty, and turned out something fairly interesting. It's just industrial scrap. I've seen this stuff all over the Western Wastes. Not worth your time, Doctor. But incredibly, it's industrial scrap that still works. It seems to be playing some kind of audio. Music? You'd be hard-pressed to convince me that's music. The circumstances it was found in? There was a strange machine in the middle of the Drifter settlement, painted red, very heavy, and made strange noises when everyone came near. The Drifters weren't too keen on approaching it, but they still set up a camp around it. We ought to have moved it back. Damn, a Calcite might know the specifics of its technology. Spent cash to drag back a pile of industrial scrap. Have we ever had the luxury? Perhaps that Banshee might take a liking to it. If you have some personal beef going on, I suggest you don't bring it to work. Sounds interesting. Time permitting, we can visit the settlement together sometime. Maybe I'll be able to tell you what it is. Oh, looks like our gamble's gonna pay off then. Then it's settled. Once Her Majesty's affairs are worked out for the time being, together we'll go. And keep it to that deal. You awaken to an unpleasant mechanical noise. A normal day. Before your eyes is the ceiling of an ordinary living room in Rhodes Island. The furnishing looks just as ordinary, though the hum of the ventilation system seems a bit deeper than the other cabins. You know why? It is one of the most inconspicuous parts of your many peculiarities. You wash up perfunctorily. That's a googling time on that word. Really. Of an action carried out without real interest, feeling, or effort. I see, okay. Oh shit, I have a browser muted. Was trying to play how you pronounce that.
Perfunctory. Perfunctory.
Perfunctory. You wash up perfunctory. This part isn't too different from ordinary people. You take special medication to maintain your condition. This part is a bit different from ordinary people. Next, you don't have full body protective clothing that hampers your normal activities. But considering your physical condition, it is necessary. It may also be temporarily depending on your recovery. Oh! These are all orders from Dr. Calseat. According to her, you used to know more about these things than she did, but now only she can look after your health.
Of course, Dr. Mastisa, you are not like that one. Is there anyone out there like us? Is anyone out there like you?
The world has not been kind to you, and you know this.
Doctor, you're awake. Considering how late you stayed up, you can rest a bit longer.
Not going to urge me to work today?
Doctor, I'm not trying to supervise your work or anything. You should rest when it's time to rest. Oh, by the way, Dr. Calseat stepped out for the day. She asked me to tell you that the meeting is postponed to tomorrow.
So in other words, there's nothing on today's schedule?
Yes, that's why you should take advantage of it and rest up.
Thanks. Resting up, huh? "7:33 a.m. Rhode Island cafeteria. Oh, it's Frank and Cruz, Polgers.
Oh, Doctor, good morning. Oh, Doctor.
Good morning. Where's Bagel?
Whoa, Doctor, you actually got the time to come down to the cafeteria for breakfast today?
Yes, I have the day off. Huh, would you look at that? I never see you in the cafeteria so early. What impression have I given you? What impression? Huh, probably workaholic, chronically overworked all year round. Seriously though, this is long overdue. You have been like this ever since we left Longman. Don't want to see you break down. Be a little kinder to yourself, Doctor. After all, we were... Ouch! Good damn. The hell are you doing?
Loose lips, sink ships.
Huh? It's fine. You're exactly right. Oh, it's not that, Doctor. That's not what I meant. I'm glad they are actually using our 2 stars. It's cool to see them in the story as well. Because I don't think I've seen them in the story. I might be wrong.
I think I've seen the Ranger. Oh, actually, Rangers was
in the manga though. Again, like, I don't even think he said anything. Just was there. Same with 12F. Well, whatever. Enjoy your breakfast. I'll leave you in peace. See ya. The operators gradually disperse, and you find yourself sitting in the corner of the canteen. A rare occurrence indeed. Rhode Island, a place that makes you feel both at home, yet also estranged. Just like those clear, but also unrecognizable memories. A pharmaceutical company with the primary goal of resolving the problems surrounding the infected. It is said that the past you was intimately connected to all of this. It is said that you played a key role in its establishment. It is said that you were the brains of Rhode Island, and that Rhode Island was the extension of your will. A portion of that was spoken of
a portion of what was spoken of has been slowly returning to you, but you are not sure if this is good or bad. You have forgotten too much. Rhode Island has welcomed you, but you don't know if you are worthy of its welcome. Your breakfast lies before your eyes, a bland but healthy meal. You know that this too is Kal'tsid's work. Over the past 3 months, your life has been filled with these feelings. Everything is so strange, yet so nostalgic. Conceptually, these feelings are completely contradictory, yet they manifest in front of you together. 3 months ago, during the sudden outbreak of rioting and conflicts, they, Rhode Island, rescued you from the epicenter of the turmoil. In the ensuing conflict, too many people lost their lives. So many of the deceased recognized you, yet you do not recognize them. So many of the deceased heard about you, yet you have not heard about them. You gave your utmost, gaining greater respect in the process, and your hard work finally bore in the fruit of victory. Yet, that victory still came laden with inevitable pain. Up until now, you have had but one question, a question that you have repeatedly raised to yourself, but have never been able to answer. Is it all worth it? (2:45 p.m.) Rhode Island Integrated Bioprocessing Unit. Stretching out before your eyes is the most unique warehouse in all of Rhode Island. A large number of unclaimed objects are stacked in this warehouse. A petite Barrow operator is struggling to wipe down a badly damaged shield. You recognize the shield and remember the former owner of that shield. That's Bagel. That's so Bagel. That's also something I realized thanks to the fucking manga. Okay, manhwa. Manhwa spoilers again. Well, Bagel was just kinda close with Ace. And after he died, she got her shield. Yeah. You remember that tall, somehow slovenly operator who always sported a hearty smile. He was once your friend, or you have been told, but you don't know anything. You're wary of this repetitive, contradictory nonsense, but nothing better encapsulates the current state of your existence. All the specifics sift through the cracks of your fingers. You extend your hand to catch them, but the fine sands of memory are dragged down by gravity and fall into the abyss, grain by grain. Yeah, okay, they even show it's Bagel. Doctor? How'd you end up over here? Over her? This is Ace's shield. Yes, it belonged to him. Every week I come by to clean it, keep it clean. It's so heavy. Can you lend me a hand, Doctor? It's really, really heavy. Always have trouble lifting it back into the shelf. You step forward to help her, but soon realize that you are too weak to lift the shield, even a single centimeter off the ground. Perhaps you were able to do it in the past. No, I doubt it. But such a task is no longer possible for your convalescing body. Kal'tsid has reminded you of this, as well as everything else. Okay, another thing from the manhwa. Kinda convenient that I fucking read it today. It's crazy that I fucking notice, like, there are so many things that are just relevant in this one. Okay, not so many, I guess, but a bit. Anyways, I said that there are only very few operators who can lift this shield at all, and that he was the only one actually able to use it, because while others, there might be like few people able to lift it, they wouldn't be able to still use it, they would just, well, lift it. And apparently like takes like 3 people from his team to actually just to lift it. Hey, Doctor, don't lift with your back. Never mind, I can do it myself. Sorry, I'm no help at all. Don't worry about it. They always said you're the smartest person on Rhodes Island. Let me help. Alright, just keep this, though, and be careful. Just like this, though, and be careful. Oh no, she's levitating. Phew, we did it. By the way, who are they? Oh. Let's see. Instructor Doberman and others used to say that, as well as the elite operators, including Ace. He used to talk about you. He said that you could stand up to half an army by yourself. Haha. Were you and Ace close? Yes, they were. Kinda, I don't know actually, but they had few conversations. Huh? Were we close? Ace was close to everyone. That's the kind of person he was. The very reliable type. During training, he taught us all sorts of things. Fighting as a team, cooperation, breaking encirclement. The elite operators are always busy, but Ace took the time to drop by the training grounds. I always thought to myself, when could I become as reliable as Ace? Bagel stares at the shield with a sad smile. The dust from the warehouse plastered her hair and face, but the para-operator doesn't seem to care. You look around the room. At the corner of the shelf, something catches your attention. Various photos and ornaments stacked in a small messy box. Underneath it are some old faded documents. This is... Oh, that's... Doctor, you shouldn't... What is it? These are things that belong to... They are from reunion fighters back in Langman. The handlers in the processing room were discussing what to do with these for a long time, and ended up stuffing everything in here. You flip through a few photos. These old yellow-stained photos almost all depict Ursa's people. Most of the people in the photos are clad in ragged clothes, showing a mix of awkwardness, joy, or numbness facing the camera. On the back side of the silver pendant is a box. In the box is engraving in the Ursa's script. To Ivana, my darling daughter, may she always know happiness. Among them are former enemies, as well as former friends. You know that some of them fought against Rhodes Island to the bitter end, and you also know that some of them became allies of Rhodes Island in a time of crisis. You don't know all their stories, but you do know the suffering of the infected. You know, and yet you do not know. Sometimes those of us who were there will also ask ourselves this question. All of us have been through disaster, Ursus, the infected, as well as us, but was all of this truly worth it? Sorry, I shouldn't be venting my frustration, but every time I come here and see these things... Anyways, please forget I said anything, Doctor. Doctor? It's fine, don't worry about it. It's already 3. Gotta head to the training grounds. If I'm late, Instructor Doberman's gonna chew me out again. Gotta go, Doctor. Remember to lock the door, okay? The Pharaoh operator rushed out, leaving you alone with the ownerless objects stacked in the warehouse, save the slowly setting dust of time. You are about to turn and leave, but a strange red shadow enters your field of vision. Curious, but just not enough to stop your movement. It's just a strange red machine. Is that the machine we talked about at the start? Oh. 3:53 p.m. Overcast. Rhode Island Landship. Lower deck. Real talk. Don't you guys get hot in here all day? Not even thinking about heading up to catch some fresh air? This heat is just for us Goliaths. Besides, someone's gotta keep an eye on this equipment. Rhode Island depends on the power system here. Whatever keeps your motor running. Getting ready to leave. Yep, there's nothing for me here. Plus that old hack Katsy's giving me that evil eye again. I'm actually really surprised that damn Kalseed haven't even let you back on. Huh? Do you have any idea how many swords the hag has hanging over my head right now? More than you could ever... Oi, look at the corridor over there. Wanna guess who's standing in that corner? Are you going to Victoria? Guess so. Just had a few words for my dear old pals before I go. We all know what you're trying to do. We also know we can't talk you out of it. But I have to say it one more time. Going to Victoria is not a good idea, W. I think sarcasm maybe shouldn't... whatever. I'm just a boiler worker. And I shouldn't even be saying this stuff to you. Forget I brought it up. There's something I've wanted to ask. Most of the gang already left, so why are you staying behind? With your skills, don't you think you could make a good living anywhere? Her Majesty left us this home. No reason we should leave it. Having a place we belong to sure as hell beats wandering the wastes. Besides, the burly sarcasm knocks on the nearby machine. We have to protect the thing Her Majesty left behind. I guess it's not much different from what you're trying to do. And you know that, W, better than anyone else. Is that maybe the red machine that we saw? That would kind of make sense. Protecting a boiler? That big old hunk of steamy machinery is your home, huh? Basically, yeah. I'd say this boiler is my purpose in life. Laugh if you want. Yeah, you know, this isn't exactly a laughing situation. Haha, you're still thinking of us. And we appreciate that. Safe travels. Saps. It's time to go. A voice from the shadows. W looks up, and though the light isn't on, someone has been staring at her from the darkness since the beginning. I know, Ascalon. You're the most impatient of all, aren't you? But you're really not gonna let me see the doctor or the dragon lady? There's a lot that I still want to say to them. Ha! Right, okay. Oh, giving me the cold shoulder. So, Ines is still alive? What's the situation in London Inn? Then what's the plan? You used to be with the Resses. Haha, fine. Smoking with the silent treatment isn't easy. Used to be a lot more talkative. I guess seeing me pissed you off? I'll leave then. Happy? It just so happens that I had some stuff to check out. To check with the old hag first. Otherwise, I wouldn't have wanted to be here either. We work together, for now. Work together, huh? I'm not sure I'd call it that. It's more like making sure I've got all my targets nice and clear before we meet out there in a war zone later. I'm not gonna randomly stroll into Rhode Island, don't worry. Though those folks sure have an interesting look in their eyes. It's a warrior's look, You see it in battle. The sarcasm in the shadows does not answer. W knows it of this habit. In Ascalon's line of work, the rule is, each extra word makes your head hit the ground a little bit faster. My dear sweet Ascalon, you're not my boss anymore. See you in London, Im. What's wrong, W? You haven't left yet? Huh. That's weird. How come there's nobody here? Interesting. 4:10 p.m. Rhode Island landship, lower deck. The roar of machinery fills the lowest level of Rhode Island, the area that provides power to the entire ship. The Sarkas Goliaths are the operators responsible for running it. On weekdays, the bottom level is populated pretty exclusively by technical stuff. We are wandering around aimlessly. In these 3 months, you still have not set foot in every corner of Rhode Island. Rhode Island is like a small nomadic city, though much smaller in scale. It is still well equipped. Its internal structure is far more complicated than it seems at a glance. And the power plant is one such example. Why is it so lively here today? Nobody ever comes down to a place like... Oh, Doctor? Closure told me you were looking for me? Oh, yes, that's right. Actually, I've been wanting to talk to you for a while. But you didn't need to come down here in person. I'm drenched in sweat, and it's way too hot here for you. Why don't take this somewhere else? How does that sound? Sure, what was the rush? It's just about some nostalgic stuff. Sorry to make you listen to my rambling. The burly sarcasm puts down the wrench in his hand and removes his dirty work gloves. From the bottom of his toolbox, he takes out a small teapot and the accompanying teacups, contrasting sharply with his large, rough hands. Do you drink tea? I'm actually kind of in the mood for tea right now. I do have my coffee, so that's something. But I'm actually so dumb to make a cup of tea after I finish this. We can skip the formalities. Don't worry about it. You're here. I might as well take a break. I'll be glad to have some then. You, haha, I won't try to hide it. In fact, I never thought I'd get a chance to chat with you like this. Seems like you're in a bad mood. Is something wrong? Something to do with the weather? He knows more about Rhode Island than you. You suddenly feel that it is the Sarkas and his fellow workers who are keeping Rhode Island going. Well, they are. They grasp the lifeblood of the landship in their hands, yet they deliberately avoid the public eye. You are grateful for everything they do, but don't know why. Isn't it obvious? It's hard to see the weather when we are working down here. Even through the lower windows, all you can see is the dust kicked up by the threads. I don't know what complex problems you are mulling over, Doctor. I'm just a simple boiler worker. I'm not exactly the big brain type over here. You have something you want to tell me? Yes, Doctor. Miss Amia and Dame Calcit are always ready to help you, so you should probably start with them. There are too many things, and bottling them all up isn't a good option. Some things are hard to talk about, but you seem to know a lot. How long have you worked for Rhode Island? I'm an old Rhode Island hand, Doctor. We used to know each other. I took orders from you a few times before I started my technical work, even if you don't remember. The only advice I can give you is this. If they can't be the ones to answer you, who else can you ask to give you the answers? You are the ones she put her trust in. She trusted in you, and she trusted in them. Looking for an answer, huh? In fact, I just saw W. Huh? Is she here? Doctor, you must know by now, but W and Rhodes Island have connection, and you are mixed up in that too. When a sarcastic like Flamebringer showed up at Rhodes Island, I knew this day would come. Okay. I do remember Flamebringer loosely. Because, like, I read the story kind of recently, but it was one of those where I just... Like, I didn't know what to take out of that. It's something. From Castle to Ursus, then to Langman, and onto us here today. And even onto the future. We have kept moving forward, but we keep bumping into the same faces we started this journey with. Only now, they bring some of those far-reaching effects they left behind. "6:22 p.m. Doctor, you're back? I haven't seen you all day. Where have you been? Just wandering around the island. It's fine. Getting enough rest is also part of your job. Feel kind of listless, going a whole day without work. Doctor, I'll tell you a little secret, but don't tell Dr. Calceed now. Don't let Dr. Calceed know. The truth is, Dr. Calceed didn't have anything that important to do today. She didn't need to go out. She's seen how tired you've been lately and wanted you to take a break. Oh. But you look pretty happy. Did something good happen? Nothing in particular. Just been a long time since I talked to people like this. By the way, Amia, I think I saw something strange in the operator's storage room. Strange room? Doctor, did you... What do you mean by something strange? It was red, like some kind of industrial device. Oh, you're probably talking about that red industrial scrap. You might not remember, but it was a bet between Scout and Ace. One day, they brought the device back to Rhodes Island. Closure spent some time on it and decided it was useless, so she let it sit there in the warehouse. Can I go take another look at it? Oh, of course. Among the various discarded, unused mechanical equipment in the warehouse, that strange device towers above the rest. Hello, Dels. I'm a Vigilo. It's so good right now. Okay, yeah. That's noun. No, that's not the word. Hey, I hope you're having I hope Vigiloning, however to pronounce that, goes well for you. The box-shaped device stands more than 2 meters tall. The red paint on the surface is clearly visible, but has been severely worn down under the perennial erosion of wind and sand. Oh, closure! It's the thing. You're a weed doctor. Why the sudden interest? Yeah, I know Vigilo is the story I'm playing, but Vigiloing, I did not know how to pronounce that. When they first brought it back, the box would make a noise as soon as someone got close to it, but I think Closure broke it. What do you mean I broke it? It was already like this when I moved it back here. All I did was study it a little. I've never been able to figure out what this thing is really for. Originally wanted to see if I could open it up, but ended up breaking 3 power cells without a crack. So yeah, Doctor, do you have any idea what this is? Maybe it's some kind of safe? A safe? This big and conspicuously colored? Maybe if you really wanted to attract thieves, I guess. You observe the enigmatic device carefully. There are no buttons and no gaps under its worn-out metal casing. You haven't seen anything like it before, at least in your existing memory. You have no impression of it. You lightly knock on the casing of the device out of curiosity. Huh? Doctor, watch out! Did anything happen? Don't worry about it, Dad. Right now, just stand back. After a violent rattling noise, the device lets out a small ding. The complete box-like structure suddenly opens. My camera is flashing awkwardly. What's up with that? Okay. The complex box-like structure suddenly opens. The once seamlessly shut outer shell sliding up and down like a cabin door. Inside the box-like structure, you see an artifact with the metallic luster. Unlike the wear and tear on the outside of the box has been subjected to, everything inside is as smooth as ever, with no trace of the passage of time. However, the man-made object within fills everyone with a sense of familiarity. What is it? This is a bottle of beer, right? No matter how you look at it, it's just a bottle of beer. What the heck? I thought there would be something super high-tech in it. Something a bit more constructive. After all that time, it turns out it's just a vending machine? What's the point of making something this tough anyway? You needed to withstand an origin bomb? Yeah, if they need like a beer during a catastrophe, for example. But this is kind of a weird color for beer. I'll have a look into it some more. Maybe it's spoiled. Doctor, do you know what this is? Nothing, just a heap of scrap metal. What really matters is we got ourselves an extra bottle of beer. But closure this beer. Just put it in the room, next to Ace's shield. Well, it's gonna spoil. Wasn't that the bet? Okay, well, that was an interesting one as well. Well, we obviously got to see W and Escalon. It very much happened, like, before the second arc. Before we went to Londinium, in, like, the second arc of main story. So, yeah, I mean, that's probably why W was here as well, partly, right? Because yeah, I mean, Calcite hired her or something for the arc too, as we've seen when we actually were there. Other than that, I mean, we were kinda just having a day off. That was pretty much it. We had some flashbacks about Scout and Ace. We did get some Ace lore a little bit from Bagel, but it was kinda already stuff I knew. Yeah. And Calcite cares about us, but we already knew that.
Ciao, Doctor.
What do we get? Please give me the robot. Okay, I guess not. Oh wait, I had a refresh. Okay, well, that will be it for today. We'll be finishing this story tomorrow.
There's 3 more, right? Yeah. Cogitatio, anterior, and bigness. Those are all words that I know. But right now we'll go swap to play a bit of
Let's really
Mewgenics.
decorate this place. It'll be cozy in no time. Promise.
The newbies
As
are
we do.
intimidated by.
Rhodes Island really treats us well. Oh, don't be so humble. This is much better than the dump we used to live in.
Yeah, I trust that. Okay, Mewgenics. Let me first click on the play button. Well, I obviously also need to change my stream title and category. What do I fucking name it? Yes. Now Mewgenics. Mewgenics. Oh shit. Start a game. Hide Arknights. Turn on my lights. Turn off Arknights. Why is it not capturing my Mewgenics? Ah, because it's not responding, I see. Makes sense. Okay, got it. Everything's working.
Mewgenics.
Oh, it's a cat in the tank. Alrighty. We do have quite a lot of cats here.
EW. Boone County. Smooth moves. Loose grooves.
Oh wait, we have to lag. We apparently were already out today. I did not end the day after last time. You do have enough comfort up here. Faust and Chola. You know, that's Inbred Kitten, but those are good. I mean, not that inbred kittens are good, but children of these two tend to be good. I think I'll just fucking give you here. What do you hear? Oh shit, you have 2 7s! Kinda cool. Wait. No, okay. Okay, 2 7s is very nice, but we also have like a bunch of 4s and shit. Okay, so who are some of the better
gets here. Sure, I mean, you're not amazing. A lot of you aren't, I guess. You are pretty good. If I compare it to, for example... I guess you are the worst out of these. And there's... I guess this is... Nah. It's like fine. I guess you are pretty good actually. We'll take you. I don't know. Well, yeah, let's go. So I'm going to Act 2, and specifically I'm going to what's it called there? You know, that place. Hell. Yeah, I'm going to Hell. So I was there only one time, so I probably don't have a lot of classes that went there. Necromancer, Fighter, Cleric, and Druid. Okay, so we can make you into a butcher. I think butchers are really strong. I think this will be good for my also like probably a melee class I would want. I get Tinkerer? Nah, I'm good. Let's get Thief. I mean, Thief is not exactly a melee class. No, actually. I mean, Monk can be a melee class often. Let's get a Monk. You can be like a tank. I kinda still want to have a Druid, you know, or someone who heals. So either Druid or Cleric, but those are the two classes I already took with me. Let's get Cleric. I think Synergize is better with everything we got. I don't mind. Even if I will unlock less stuff, I will play this game a lot anyways, so I'll just get it at some point. So who's the person? Second one. Right. Okay, so you have units that attack or contact you have chance to get petrified, alright. So possibly some synergy with that might be nice. Because it exists. When an enemy takes damage from an ability, it drops a random pickup. Gotcha, so it would be nice to have I guess Butcher is actually kind of a healer. Not really, but in a weird way. I really think just going to a desert, I genuinely think, I wouldn't say it's the hardest one, but for being the first stage of the act, I think very difficult. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Probably. Anyways, I do want to... Fuck. I wanted to say that I want to give this to you because you have the refresh weapon and this weapon is just kinda cool. But I forgot that you actually can't have that. You have the bowling ball, which I think is pretty bad. But maybe not. Shoot an energy blast in a straight line. So, for a lot of damage, kinda expensive as well though. While in ranged stance, you have +1 ranged
and +2 magic damage, while melee stance you have +1 brace. Okay. I think I will be keeping you mostly in the melee stance with the stats you have, right? It was like the intention. Anyways, well, I guess we'll take a short break and then I'll figure out what I take with me. Because, you know, I have to play ads. So yeah, I'll be right back.
Hey, I'm back. So, what are we taking? Well, I'm definitely taking this. Because, well, like, that's what I'm doing. I might take this. Chance to reflect projectiles once a friendly spooky went down. Maybe, I don't know. I think having this at the start is good. You know, to get money. And I think Mom's Ring is very good. Physical attacks can't miss. Do I have something that, like, would be missing often? I think this is better to keep for, like, hunter that might start with that one ability that has like or passive that just miss sometimes. I don't know. So this is plus intelligent charge each time you cast a spell. It's good for like spell spammy builds, and I guess I don't actually have any of those, so I'm kinda down to keep it. Ember, we don't do fire element. This is a good one. You are actually really low for being a cleric, huh? Never level up. Oh, we can give this on you. You have that synergy with the non-armor stuff. Yeah. I think I'm like super down to take superhero head with me, but I don't know one who. Maybe you. Teleporter is good, so why not?
Meow.
Can take this as well, but that's probably about it. Yeah. The only thing we can actually get is just this, because everything else is weapon or the trinket. Stuff. So yeah, desert. I'm fat. Same. What a relatable cat. Fuck. Shit. Okay, maybe it's not bad. Pretty nice. Oh, I still want to kill the bird, huh? It's kinda important for me, even, I would say.
Meow.
Oh, what the fuck? That was Spoonbender? I haven't seen that before. Right. Oh, okay.
Meow.
Damn it. Well, yeah, you need to move like fucking 10 kilometers away now. I guess I'll kill you. Kinda nice. Remember how I said I want to be on the fucking melee stance most of the time? Oh. That's not working out. Now is it?
Meow. Meow.
Okay. We do have some, like, rock synergy. Well, not really. Throw a rock with a chance to stun, drop a boulder. I don't know. Let's drop a boulder. Oh yeah, what's this? Your basic attacks can't miss and emit sparkle when used. Oh, that's a good one. That would be good on you, but unfortunately it can't, because, you know, you basic attack twice. Let's get it.
Yeah.
The teleport is nice, you are slow though. I might keep it. You can get that whenever, like, some other time. Oh no. Strange muffled cries fills the night. The howls and screams of the dead awaken from slumber. The howling has begun. Does that fucking mean? At the end of the round, each corpse has a 25% chance to revive at half health with Madness 5. Oh, crazy. Let's drink this. Nothing bad ever happened. Oh, plus charisma, that's nice. Oh. I'll take some nasty damage, I guess. Huh. Gonna kill the cards as well, since there is a chance that they would revive. Oh. Okay. I guess that destroys the corpse at least. Great, let's go. Oh shit. Ah, I guess it still works. That's still enough. Neat. I guess I could have collected the coin, huh? Damn it.
Okay, born again. Force a nearby unit to move away from you, jump to an open tile, make unit alpha. Alpha has dodge chance. Thinking that's good. It's like alright, but you need more, I feel like, than this. I feel like for the alpha spells you need like at least 2 spells. I think I'll get Healing Fall, because we don't have any healing spells yet. But to be fair, we didn't really need them yet, but that was also just our second fight. Cactus Necklace. Bones, brittle, gain plus 2 HP permanently and heal 10 HP when this breaks. I guess I like equip it. Do I maybe want one of these for the fight now? I don't think so. Oh, this thingy. Open doors. We never managed to do this thing whole. Peek inside. Yeah, I guess we'll leave. I'm a coward. Deck. I feel like shit I have would be kinda good against deck. Just a guess. Let's kill this piece of shit. We got like a large bottle of water, it looked like.
Meow. Meow.
Well, I can do this and not deal damage to you. Oh, fuck. Hi. Neat.
Meow.
That's annoying as fuck. I think I might like want to collect the coins just so he can't collect them. This piece of shit, I hate you so much, man. This is incredible how much I can hate you. I think you need to gain this because fuck, you are getting low. And honestly, probably collect the shield as well because fuck, you are low.
Meow.
Nah, I'll save it. Oh shit, you are turned into a stone. Bogglers.
Meow.
Damn it. Shame I can't get closer. We just collect so many coins.
Meow.
God, this guy's so fucking annoying. Hard to fucking believe how annoying one enemy can be. It's crazy. I found it insane. I found it fucking insane. Fuck you, man. Fucking hate the arena as well. Why does it look like this?
Meow.
Please stop collecting your fucking ass coins. They are pretty fucking low, like every fucking one. And you're gonna fucking die because reasons. Because poison. So shit.
Meow.
Haha, idiot. Get damaged.
Meow.
I'm gonna fucking die, it's incredible.
Meow.
Are you serious? Oh my god. Fucking hate this enemy so much. What sucks that these can
Meow.
get revived with Mewgenics, which would probably be bad for me. This is so fucking stupid. I hate this fight. I'm gonna fucking die. That's incredible. I'm gonna die on this fucking mini-boss. This whole fucking run went fine, but I'm gonna fucking die to this mini-boss. You can't be fucking serious.
Folks, the idea of being trapped on a cruise ship is hell on water for me. This next song.
Okay, what is this? I don't know what this is. Oh, yeah, you show me. Gain heat wave immunity refills when affected by water elements effects. That's pretty good, obviously, for the desert, where I'm gonna go again, but I kind of like Spool Bender more. I think that's more fun.
Feel the space between. I can hear your
Coastline shoreline. Just like a lot of people breeding.
I can hear your call.
I have a lot of cats. We should definitely send some away maybe at some point. You are kind of... I guess like you are fine, but like... You are... I think I'm keeping you. You are slightly inbred, but yeah. You kind of fucking blow.
It's gonna begin.
But you are like...
Burning inside my
Okay, we can put you two together with Faust. Just so the children aren't slightly inbred. Sounds good to me. Well,
Fill the space between.
Yeah, it's gonna be fine. It's gonna work out, I'm sure. I'm gonna, you know, now I don't fucking have items. Come on, I want to fucking pop the poop. Do you have any guys up here that... I mean, you have a bunch of 7s, but...
Meow. Meow. Meow.
I don't know. This will be bad. I mean, you don't have much decks, but honestly, like, Sentry mode kinda does synergize only with Hunter. Well, it's not completely true, but... No one has fucking stats. I mean, you could be... I don't know. Sure. You know what? Yeah, I'll take 2 of you. Gonna work out perfectly fine, I'm sure. You are gonna be Druid. And you're gonna be... I don't fucking know. Necromancer? Sure. Or... Psychic. Okay, so you have... Your basic attack deals +1 damage for each tile. You should be on range 3. And I mean, you have Sentry mode, so that synergizes. I mean, the Sentry mode, that's... does it count as a basic attack? Because if yes, then Spoonbender is really good. But I don't know, I'm not completely sure. Gain +1 charge when you cast a spell. Deal 1 damage to any unit within your line of sight. Reload spend mana. That sounds like a kind of good synergized well together. Oh shit, this resets. Of course it does, that makes sense, but damn it, I hoped it wouldn't. Especially since now we have like everyone being ranged. Summon a toad. Your basic attack deals 1 damage to enemies and inflicts temporary -1 damage. Your basic attack won't apply debuffs to allies or buffs to enemies. It's pretty cool. Kinda love that. Actually, yeah, okay. What I still do, I don't know. Okay. I fucking hate it here. Your basic attack spawns a bear trap if you shoot an empty tile. Whenever one of your trap triggers, gain +2 dex. Pretty nice since I also have bear trap. I guess. Yeah, I would say so.
Don't do any fire damage, is that correct? Yes, it is. I'm gonna take one chicken with me, you know, so I can use it if needed. But I think that's like about it. I don't think there's much else I want to take with me. I don't know. That feels like that's the case, yeah. I honestly, like, I doubt we'll be even able to charge this fucking stone. But, like, we're still going there. That sucked so hard. Why does that fucking mean? I'm so bad at this fucking video game. It's incredible how bad one person can be. Right. Okay. I was not expecting that for some reason. Let's just summon a toad, I guess. What do you do? Okay, you just like a normal guy. Gotcha. I mean, I can always consume my toads. If I need to consume someone. Oh, line of sight, right? Easy. A shot that damages and inflicts charms, spawner spider that inflicts infested. Set a trap that webs non-bug units that walk through it. I think I'll get Cupid's arrow. Nothing of this little synergizers that I have, I think. Let's take Cupid's arrow, yeah. Yeah, let's try drinking. You're too full, good. I know some old book is intelligence, and I'm guessing makeup is charisma? I know you definitely want... Well, you kind of want both. Let's take makeup. Alright, these guys. Oh, you're not in my line of sight? Are you now more? Yeah, okay. They jump. Now I can push you to the trap, right? Yeah, that's pretty cool. Oh, hi. Oh, right. Oh, really? Blocked? I thought... Huh? How does that work? Each familiar gains all stats up and heals to full. Don't think I do that much familiars, but maybe? That's metal. Oh, wait, is that insta-kill ability? Ooh! Yeah. Like, obviously kind of expensive, but I do have solid intellect and charisma. Maybe I should have gone for intellect then on the last... Wait, no, that was a different character. Sheesh. That sounds cool. I don't know. Obviously only inflicts your own bosses. I mean, fear is good, but I think that's what I'm picking though. Like, yeah. Adler swap is good, obviously. But I'm getting that metal. Sounds cool. This is right. I'm gonna mostly take it, I think, on someone who's low for the armor. Let's drink. Healed to full. I think I was full even before, to be fair, but it's nice. Hey, I think I'm actually kinda good against this guy with my team.
Idiot. Okay, maybe I'm the idiot here. I'm down. Oh, I see. Rough. No, don't collect it actually. Oh, that sucks. This is such a combo? Possibly? Obviously, I would need to deal more damage, but if I have like more expensive spell, that suddenly gets real good. Ah, okay. Oh shit, I got fucking scared because I always forget what the fuck this guy does. Okay, got it. Not too bad. Yeah, as I said, I think I have like ranged characters are just kind of good against this one. I do want to take something expensive because of what I have, right? Inflict the mana leech and weakness to all units within 3 tiles of you. Interesting. Swap position with the unit, restore all of your mana and fall asleep. I think it smells hysteria. Yeah, for sure. Again, with what I have. I would like both actually like a really cheap spell that I can spam, because right now I'm kind of spamming Smack, which costs 5, which is not the cheapest. But, you know, it does the trick. But I would love like any kind of spell that costs like 3. If I can spam it, obviously. Do I have someone who deals damage to friendly units? I don't know if it would mean the explosions wouldn't be able to deal damage to friendly units. I mean, bear traps maybe. Bear traps don't deal damage to friendly units. Oh yeah, I don't care about your fucking bottles. I'm genuinely going the easy way. I'm not fucking going hard way into desert. I fucking hate it here. Oh, not my line of sight, I see. I got a low, huh? Damn it. Well, hopefully it's fine. Oh shit. I did not realize its enemies in line of sight. Oh, look. So you are like the rap person, throws spider egg that spawns 3 spiderlings on impact. Those a bomb that explodes and knocks units away. We can like maybe get that to knock people into the traps, but I don't feel like that's that great. Marked is just nice, you know? Inflicting mark is pretty nice. Honestly, I'm like super down to summoning spiderlings as well though. Let's do this. This is Brace, right? Who has the least? I think I might give it on you. Just so, because you have the least constitution by far. So you will get some... Oh wait, no. Let's inspect. Oh, traveling merchant. This is a good one. Also, I'm actually a fan of... Well... I don't know, I like Feathered Mask. And I also like Training Band, but... We'll have another shop soon, so... Head wrap. Okay, you can take this. You do have solid luck, yeah. And you can take this just because you don't have shit. Oh, that's cool. I haven't seen this before. Feathered Cap is also good if I remember correctly, yeah, but I don't have enough money because I definitely want Rare Candy. Red Candy is incredible, always. +1 damage also improves healing, right? Mercies fun have regeneration and max HP. The first time you shapeshift each turn, gain an extra turn, also good, but we don't do that. I think I'm going for the plus damage, honestly. Since we have our basic attack is good. I mean, you do want to keep this. No. Who do we get? Zodiac. Do like Zodiac. I think I said it before. Oh my god, that's really annoying. Oh, you deal 7 damage, right? Yeah, so it will be kind of painful to be good. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. All right. Guess we wasted a lot of.
To stay away when my day comes to an end and the night is on the line. I'll bed me down just round that bend to sleep.
Right, okay, that's fine.
When swept and free, being who I wanna be.
I don't know if this is safe, this place, I'm not completely sure. So let's not risk it. But to be fair, I kinda need you to be in my line of sight.
Seeking high and seeking low.
Ooh, okay.
My nose tells me where to go. A belly full will make me feel that I'm a cool cat at the wheel.
I'm gonna take that money, because that's a lot of money.
Rolling east, west, north, and south. I'm a cat who prowls alone.
I'm gonna do the traps. Oh shit, I honestly completely forgot you exist. Oh yeah, you would die if I didn't go like here.
Breaker, breaker, one night.
Do I wait for this?
Back on
Or
this
do I summon?
side.
Ah, we wait.
Someone tell
Could have
me
maybe
when
walked somewhere to be fair.
something to ease my worried mind. And when the journey's run out of road and the driver's out of time,
This is a funny build.
all but told, you know, it's done fine.
Oh. Can get somewhere where I wouldn't take damage, huh? That's annoying. Well, actually we can. We can stand you. Well, and I will actually shoot this so we can actually go collect the money.
I'm burdened by a heavy load. Sand
This is safe place, right? Yeah.
until this journey's at an end.
Is this a safe place? Yeah.
Until this journey's at an end.
I kind of want this money because it's a lot. We have free shield, so
Driving down this lonesome road,
it's fine.
by a heavy load,
And we can use this on everyone. That's pretty cool.
and asphalt, my friend. Until this journey's at an end.
I mean, this will hurt you a little bit, but it will also win. Okay, went fine. What is that? I don't think I've seen that item before. There's so many items, and I love that. Your basic attack can target tiles adjacent to allies.
When my day
Shit! Does that work with...
and the night is on the rise,
Shit, that sounds amazing.
I'll bed me
Maybe.
down,
If it works. Honestly, magic damage also. Wait, no.
rest my weary eyes,
Do we have to think with magic damage on you? We do. Oh, I mean with sparks. But I'm taking spotter. That sounds fucking incredible, I would say. That reminds me, I fucking used this shit one time. Fuck. One random enemy becomes smacked at the start of each turn. Oh! Oh! That's good. I'm stupid. No, I love that. I love that. I think marked is an amazing keyword. Well, like, we won't be finishing the quest. I really doubt it, at least. But hopefully we'll win. You know, it would be good. Good enough for me. I mean, I only once killed the... whatever the boss is called here. You have 7 HP. Huh, you have more than I thought. I will be saving, you know, for the insta-kill ability. Because it's a good one. Oh shit, you are low.
Oh shit. Okay, cool. Not at all, actually. Smells good at all. Okay. Neat. Okay, I mean, it worked out. What is... No, I mean, I do notice. Projectiles bounce, save unused basic attacks. Tower defense. When an enemy comes within range, shoot them for 1 damage. It's, I guess, pretty cool. But just 1 damage? I mean, nothing really synergizes with the traps. I mean, I guess Quiver can't, but this would be much better with on the other guy, but yeah, I think I'll get Quiver. I kinda want this to break, honestly. Oh shit! Ah, yeah, I really want it to break, actually. You don't have any I mean, we could equip it for 1 fight, so we get some nice healing. Or we can simply, well, not so simply, but do this. Let's do this event quickly and then take a short break. I don't want to sneak by, it's boring. Let's join in. Oh, really? Irritable bowel syndrome, what is that? I had that before, but yeah. When you take damage, poop. Okay. It's not too bad, like it can be annoying, but but yeah, anyways, we'll take a short break, and I'll be right back.
Hey. Well, I'm not like loving what's happening. Mostly because, well, my druid is fucking low as fuck. I don't know. Honestly, let's kill those two. Rocket's a good call. Right. I always fuck this up. I always didn't realize who's in my line of sight, and I need to fucking check it because I'm being bad. Pretty nice. I mean, this is skill. Oh, gee. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, let's push you through the fucking trap. Oh. Did I destroy the trap? Oh my god, I'm stupid. That's so annoying. Neat. I mean, no one even died. Boulders. You and your allies can't miss enemies within your line of sight. When you spend mana, cast random physics spells that cost less than the mana spent. I mean, that's cool. But that can be a bad thing. Like, it can be a spell that would kill me in some way. I'm gonna still take it though, because I think it's cool. I do need like a cheap spell still though that I can spam. Let's open. Are you serious? You have such a high luck. Mr. Bumpy opens the pill battle fence, a strange looking pill inside. With realization, he follows it. Mr. Bumpy feels the odd sensation. Mr. Bumpy got two random bad statuses. Blind and stun. Great. What was that? Man's hairpiece. Plus 2 charisma, fuck yeah. Oh, really good on you, but you already have a good head. I don't think I want that. Sag. Really? Okay, mini boss. We are, well, doing pretty poorly HP wise. Bumblefoot? I don't think I fought you yet. Did I? They always probably got the other guy. Its sleep attack will turn it up. No, I didn't fight you. Upside down. When upside down, its it performs an area attack, will eat any bodies that in play and living things if there are no bodies left. Gotcha. Oh, what did I do? Well, I fucked up. Simply enough. Oh. Shit. What the hell? That dealt so much damage. Aye. Very nice damage. Ay. Well, that's fucking annoying. I can't do my whole thingy. What is that? You take the turn earlier in the round. Cool, okay. Ay. Okay. It's nice damage. I can do this, actually. The marked to a random enemy is so good in boss fights. I kind of expected that. But hey, like, mostly alright. Fuck. I mean, no, this round is not going well. I don't have too much faith, honestly, but what do we want? Intellect, I would say. Luck or speed? Well, yeah, intellect for sure. Shop, we do have at least a lot of money. Right. Yeah. Okay, you... I can't... Intellect, probably, because you can't even use turn every turn. Oh, use your trap every turn. Meow. Oh yeah, and you don't have that, but you finally have more constitution, so that's really nice. Give you probably. We would be so close with this. If you had one more charisma, we could use death metal turn 1, which would be kind of cool. But right now, let's just get this, I think. And I think we can go the hard way. It's gonna work out. It's gonna be easy. How much HP do you guys have? 5 or 3, so I can
do this. Wait, were these not in my line of sight? Are you serious? You can't be serious. Okay, man. Fuck me, I guess. Oh, really? Okay. Pretty good, pretty good. Oh. Okay, Dick. On you, I would love Constitution, but too bad. I would love Dexterity, but too bad. Okay, I'm not like opposed to Intellect, so I kinda on you want to do Sentry Mode every turn, and so sometimes you can also do this. Cupid's Arrow is also very expensive. Like, luck is not bad, but we have solid luck already. I mean, we have also actually solid intellect, but I'm still gonna get it, yeah. I'm super down for that. Let's read. What is it? Strange writing undercover. Flips open the cover of the small book. It's a map. Looking closely, Niva discovers several hidden passageways that will allow the party to push the next two battles. Alright. Wait, that means the boss fight. That's very good. I'm going for the chest. Attractive hair clip. Have hairpiece and hair clip. Anyways, the Thick. I am like a fan of Thick, I must say. Maybe on you, but nah. You know what, let's not use it. I probably will at some point. Oh shit, I haven't seen you guys. Emits a burst of radiation at the start of its turn. Teleports away when damaged, explodes when killed. Okay. A lot of enemies in my line of sight. Okay. I guess I will hit you. Right, okay. I mean, I will probably do this so we kill.
Ouchie. Do I do this? Surely. We're not doing too badly. But we can do this. I mean, you explode on dying, so I don't really want to kill you there where you are right now. But I guess I will. Yep. That's a lot of coins, huh? More charisma? So we can do shit, I don't know. I'm still waiting for, like, I don't know. Honestly, I don't think Magisteria is... Like, I wanted a good expensive spell, and Magisteria is not bad, but... I'm taking this. And still hoping for, like, a cheap spell that I can spam. Yeah, let's rest. Never went wrong. Nice. Yeah, I'm like tempted. Because, you know, we're going for a boss. But I think I'm good. I mean, honestly, what, -1 of Constitution is not that bad. Kept at my highest Constitution. Yep. Let's go for it. Johnny, I love this song. I love, like, most of the songs in this video game. If I'm here, they will all be in my line of sight, so... Oh, nice. It's a good one. Well, I think I'll be hitting you. Oh, what? I thought I can play more. Idiots.
Gave up my hygiene, 'cause what's the point? No one to smell me but me. I rub my fur down with macaron, drives out the smell of the weed. Alone in the dark, hole in my heart. I shut my eyes, the mirror talks back to me. I smashed the glass.
Won't someone rescue me? I guess you'll actually... Damn it. Well, we're definitely playing this. You did. Fuck. I have no idea what's happening, which is kind of funny. Hopefully I just won't kill my own guys at any point. That would be nice. But look at that. That's such a funny thing. A random one. I would kind of want it to be this guy. Fuck. An ideal. Here for so long. Should have done this first. Wait. Oh. Why did I thought it had 5 marked? Was that something else? Is that a different spell? Very nice. That's a lot of guys. What the fuck? Oh, you know what? Yeah, sure. I'm gonna fucking consume this. Oh, oopsie. Fuck. Oh wait, I can turn more? Oh damn. This doesn't... I can't hit... It's kinda unfortunately positioned. Oh, someone rescue me. Oh, I could have just moved. I'm stupid. Nice. Ouchie. Honestly, like, I'm gonna prepare some traps. I'm like positioning my cats pretty badly. Oh, actually, I can use it here, right? I'm not. Well, I will trigger my traps, which is kind of annoying, but. Oh, come on. It always uses like a spell that fucking ends my turn or something. Of course. What? How is it my turn again? I'm like really confused about what's happening because of my fucking this person. Why is it always the boss? Every single time! Idiot. Okay. Okay, at this point I have like quite a large stuff. Quite large stuff, yes. Do you think it's a good idea to just focus this guy at this point? Probably isn't. Oh my god, that sucks. Yeah, I should have gone for. Ouchie. Uh-huh. How much HP do you have? Quite enough. Okay. Ouchie. This is kinda unideal, but also I think it's gonna work out. Yes. Who has the... Okay, I can't... Well, I don't want to, at least. I can do this. Wait, did I hit you? No. Well, you die if I hit you. Will someone rescue me? My god, you pieces of shit, every single one of you. Oh shit, I messed up. I'm stupid. Okay, worked out too. Okay. Well, solid. Wasn't like really too smooth, but worked out. Sure. Right. I guess Infest. I don't love any of these. Oh, the core. It's called the core, not hell. But, you know, it's similar. Yeah, your shit broke again. So you can either get charisma or health regen. You really wouldn't mind having your health regen now, would you? Oh, I had this though? I have fucking chicken or 3 of them, okay. Maybe I should have used it at some point then. What a lot of charisma on you, but also like good spell. I can use your spells so much thanks to all this shit. But like Mass Hysteria, it's like fine. But you know, it's just like fine. Okay, Gore. It's gonna suck. I was in Gore just once, and I did win. That one time. Down with the Devil is also a great song. Okay, I see, so I don't want to damage these. Oh, that will run into you, huh? Damn it. And that will run into you. So let's just... Oh wait, I can get you. Which is at least something. Oh, and now I can get... Oh wait, no, that would... Oh wait, no? Do I do this? I guess it's a good call. Oh. Oh, ouchie. Hey, Ali! Thanks for the raid. How was your stream? What were you doing? Hey, McCoy. I appreciate the raid as always. Hope you had fun. Currently dying, you could say. Streamer streaming. Okay, that sounds nice. It's good when the stream streams. I love when that happens. Where are you facing? Okay, I think we will want to heal. But yeah, everyone go follow Ali. He is cool. We play together sometimes. But you know, even if we don't, he's still cool. He's cool even alone. Fuck. That fucking blows. Yep. No, you thank you. Okay, I'm gonna eat this, that way I won't die, I think, possibly, maybe. Well, that will still suck though. Will you charge even if you get stunned? No, good. Okay. Made that work. Actually really fucking good. Okay. I think you brought me luck, Ali. That turn kinda fucking saved me, I'm feeling. Oh, I could have moved behind you, huh? To actually deal more damage. Oh, you turn around? Oh. I'm the one who brings the luck and or cock. Ah, yeah, you bring both. And I kinda needed just one of those two. But I appreciate it. You have more HP, but we kinda are fine. We are kinda fine, I would say. We can go here and collect the money, I guess. Okay, deal damage to an inflicts blind on every unit within your line of sight. Every unit? Well, but we have this. And you could take it, even though I kinda like having this on you. Oh shit, I kinda love that, I would say. Actually good. Yeah, I'm super down for Supernova. And we'll equip this on you. Would you like having less speed and more intellect? I would say so, yeah. Let's examine these coins. 10 coins. Bogies. They fucking always place these guys in such an annoying... How much? Oh shit, I kill all of them though. I still inflict blind even on my guys though, I think. If I understand this correctly. Yes. But it's still really good. Hello Leather, hope you had a good day as well. I mean, inflicting free bind on my guys is not great, but honestly I would still say worth it. Oh wait, I could have moved and collected coins. Damn it. Why are you immobilized? How did that happen? I'm not late because I was working out. You're never late. For whatever reason you might have. Easy. Turn 1. And we got the weapon. It's like my only weapon, which is kind of crazy. Put adjacent pickup. Put a random unit within range. I think I'll... actually, I think I'll take Craft Arrow. That kind of synergizes with shit I got. Kinda. Obviously, if you get to use it first. For probably give it to you since you have good luck. So high chance to inflict the debuff. There's a strange stillness here. The silence accentuates every step, and the cats move as stealthily as they can. Stealth mission. All units gain stealth at the start of the battle. That's annoying. However, we do have that specifically distinct, which means that we never miss with physical attacks. So that's, you know, at least this cat will be good for this. Also, does stealth work only on physical attacks, or is it magical attacks as well? No idea. Spare parts. I had that a few times. And that kind of synergizes with the shit you just got. I mean, I like having brace on you though. Feels safer that way. Actually, is dodge better than brace? I mean, it doesn't have to. Who moves the most, actually, is the question. No one really moves any significant amount. You'll want this, actually. Okay, let's not have it, even though it synergizes as well. I would rather be safe than have a synergy that could pop off. Which is weird. I feel like 90% of the time I feel the opposite way, but right now I just feel like being safe. What do you do? Shoots lava from its neck when damaged, becomes enraged when hit from behind, into fire. Why do you always get immobilized? Does this immobilize? What? Weird. Oh, I see. I might want to stop dealing that. No! I'm gonna fucking just kill my bird, I guess. That happens. Sometimes you just have to kill your bird. The bird's gonna fucking die. But it just sometimes happens. And it's fine. So confused about where exactly it hits. Is it like always different or something? Oh wait, if I do marked on the enemy, I actually don't mind the blindness, huh? That's nice. That's nice. Because I'm gonna be using it. Well, you will burn to death when it's your turn, which is like right now. But it just sometimes happens. You know, what can you do? Do I just want to deal damage? Or, yeah, I just want to deal damage. I think it's a lot of damage. Mm. Nice. That went well. Oh shit, another infest. Oh wait, no, that's okay, great. Set a trap. Wait, what does this do? Oh, on any tile, gotcha. I don't think that's that much better. And all walterings of the same type. That's actually kinda nice. This inflicts more infested. This is for free. Kinda down to have stun for free, but I don't love any of these. I mean, marked can be nice. I wonder, for example, if that will work on the... I do not have any water abilities, you know, so if that will work on the candles, maybe? I think I'll try. If the candles count as the same type of enemy, which I guess they should. Flowing coin. Flip a coin, double your mana, or lose 50% of your mana. Interesting. Let's get candy. Given also something gets also some inflicted of the units in the area. Blow all units back. I hate all of these. I hate all of them. All of them are bad. Every single one fucking sucks. Guess I'll take. All the wind, but I probably won't be using it. I wonder if, like, the wind abilities can also maybe get rid of the candles, because, you know, that makes sense. You blow out candles. Something people do. Oh, fuck you. Well, I mean, that's my fault, but fuck you. Oh, okay. Oh, this doesn't do that much damage, huh? Fuck. How much HP do you have? Just last one. Oh, but I can't hit you. Well, if I actually hit you, then yeah, the spark kills you. Wait. Oh, there's literally a full HP guy still. Oops, I didn't notice you. Okay, after that supernova I think is good. Okay, this just excludes your allies, so they wouldn't be getting the blind, which is good. Smack with a chance to repeat also is less expensive. Mass Hysteria is cheaper. Bonus passive +2 intellect. Okay, I'm taking smack. Oh, that. I guess this is a set. Like. Okay, you know what it would be good on? Mage with like the passive that gives you immune to burn. What is this? Your physical attacks and abilities always miss. But just physical. Okay, I should have upgraded Supernova. If I knew I would get this, I would have upgraded Supernova. Or maybe not, because I wouldn't realize. But now I would really like to give it on you, but if I get rid of you, I cannot basically use Supernova ever again. I guess you don't have physical attacks or abilities. And this is just bad upgrade compared to this. You don't need speed. But if anything, you are the one who wants more intellect. You do have less luck though, so it's worse on you, but you can deal with it. Yeah, I'm leaving. I don't have speed. I'm just, you know, don't want to do shit like that. Sucks for you. And me, because we are in the same team. Okay, I'm kinda down to heal my guys. I think that's a good call. And we can like... Okay, we can miss you. Because why not, right? Why wouldn't we? Okay, we did upgrade Mark, so... this is a kill, right? Yep. I can't get close enough. Damn it. Wait, I can... Oh, adjacent. It has to be adjacent. For some reason I thought it's enough to be... well, yeah, okay, I'm not using that. Let's just use this. Easy. I fucking love Supernova. It works so well. I should have killed a bird. Idiot. Okay. This costs less significantly. Until next turn. That's exactly what I want. I actually don't think that will be too good against the boss of this area, though. Ah. Grotesque amount of guts. Let's examine. Get food and food. Let's take money. Okay, and then there is a boss. This has just one use left. This is 3 uses, 3 uses. If it's just 1 use, then cat food is better. Yep. Or do I get Bucket of Water on someone? I mean, why not? There's no reason not to. Alright, before we go to a boss, okay, I'll do what I did before, which is I'll actually enter the boss. But we will now just listen to the cool music. And I'll take a short break before the boss. And I'll be right back.
Down below, I can't seem to get away. Working my bones like a slave each and every day. He's breathing down my neck, smell the sulfur in my sweat. Day after day, just toiling on this chain gang. There's something wrong here, oh really wrong here. That guy next to me looks weird. He's got a tail where his leg should be. The devil only knows how he is. How long will it be? Eternity. Shoveling crap while my boss looks over me. A bed of nails and a blanket full of fleas. Kill me again, I'm begging on my knees. I saw some seven-headed zombie guys with empty sockets there instead of eyes. Their little arms are tiny sized, so many sides I can't describe. Counting the days, why am I bothering? Open my mouth and get another clobbering. Damn, it's hotter than the lava in a mine. Sweating and panting like an overworked grandpa. Maybe I've been here too long. This kissing my sister so wrong. We might make a couple nitwits. We'll get a few mutants out of it. Down with the devil, down with the devil. 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 Down below, I can't seem to get away. Working my bones like a slave each and every day. He's breathing down my neck, smell the sulfur in my sweat. Day after day, just toiling on this chain gang. There's something wrong here, oh really wrong here. That guy next to me looks weird. He's got a tail where his leg should be. The devil only knows how he is. How long will it be? Eternity. Shoveling crap while my boss looks over me. A bed of nails and a blanket full of fleas. Kill me again, I'm begging on my knees. I saw some seven-headed zombie guys with empty sockets there instead of eyes. Their little arms are tiny sized, so many sides I can't describe.
Hello, hello. Well, We go for the boss. We unfortunately did not get this even close. But, you know, sometimes that happens. If I'm here, I should have 3 of the candles in my line of sight. However, I would kind of love to be close to something so I can actually hit it. Do we just kill you? Instead of the... Down with the devil. Well, I wanted to see if the blowing away actually blows the candles out. I can choose. I guess this direction. It fucking does. Just didn't hit this one, I guess. For some reason. But oh my fucking god, it's broken. Makes this boss kind of significantly easier, I feel. I mean, we definitely want to inflict this. And the traps are kinda useless in this fight, so... So is actually sentry mode, I would say. Actually, you do summon at some point. But not right now. Yeah, right now actually this is the point that I was talking about. This is pretty good. Oh, this candle is just constant on fire because there's fire under it, I guess. Devil, down with the devil. Down with the devil, down with the devil. Down with the devil, down with the devil. Oh, come on. Okay, I'm gonna do this then. Oh, really? Ouchie. Ouchie.
Kill me
Oh. Oh, does the wind... Oh, interesting. Spread the fire? It fucking does. Okay, I see. Good to know, good to know. Miss. Ah, very cool. Fuck me. Okay.
Down with the devil.
I will do another mark. Oh, who is that who got disfigured? Oh wait, you just got injured, you didn't actually. Right. Didn't actually die. Okay, that went very, very well. Okay, got it. But yeah, unfortunately didn't get a quest. Not even, we weren't like even close. Not even super close. Okay, better summon though. I wasn't really using it, but yeah. Inflict madness on each other enemy. Yeah, I can see that being pretty good. It's only, well, to be fair, it won't be good against Guillotine, which is the only, well, okay, against maybe some of them, but yeah, let's touch the obelisk. Nothing happened. Well, successful run, I guess. Well, yeah, I would say so. But honestly, I think we can send all. Yeah, I would honestly say all of these gets away. Okay, which one could be good against Guillotine? Maybe one of the two hunters. Like, I mean, you could be alright, I guess. Yeah, I think I'll keep both of the hunters, but Mr. Bumpy, I mean, I'm happy to send someone to Butch, honestly. And who was the other one? I mean, you are very cool, but I wouldn't say against Guillotine. So, yeah, I want to be sending to Butch if we can, but also Baby Jack is kind of close. Well, let's end the day. I feel we have so many cats in here that are just not worth it. I don't know though. I mean, actually, we have so many good cats in here at this point. Yeah, I'm missing like, okay, like, compared to others, you are kind of shit. Compared to a lot of the others in here. Even you, Jola. Actually, Chola, you're one of the few people we have with speed 7.
Today's show brought to you by the Greater Boone County Anti-Criminal.
Yeah, let's go with this.
Stop messing around, people. This one's called Guillotina.
Oh. Okay, so new kittens. We have someone with irritable. Ah, right. Well, I mean, your stats are also shit, go to think. And your stats are good, so you can stay. You're kinda inbred, so. But you are probably better than your parents. That's a fucking family tree if I ever seen one. That's crazy. What the fuck is this? So stupid. Okay, anyways, Heathcliff and Paula are the parents. Heathcliff. Okay, no, Heathcliff is much better. So you are going away because you would just be inbreeding even more. What is the other kitten? Pretty good one. But I mean, you're gay, so you can breed with others. So we'll send you on an adventure. But we are not giving you to think you have good stats. Though, I mean, I kinda hate low constitution especially. Georg, you fucking suck. Okay, but yeah, we won't be playing anymore because another round would take like another 2 hours.
Meow.
And I'm not feeling that today. Tomorrow, however, we'll be playing more Arknights and more Mewgenics. That's the plan, at least. So yeah. I love this song. This is one of my favorites for sure. Guess we'll rate Lyra, who's playing Arknights. And yeah, I mean, as I said, tomorrow we'll be starting 2 p.m. Central European Time as always, and we will just, you know, play more Arknights, more Mewgenics. We'll finish Vigilo, and we will, I don't know what we'll be doing in Mewgenics, honestly. Actually, have I? Okay. I wanted to look. Did I unlock shit? I don't remember seeing new unlocks, but I might have missed them. Anyways, yeah, let's rate the Lyra high or something. And thank you for stopping by. And bye.